right, welcome and good morning. Got here just in the, in the nick of time. And Barnesville, the home team on the scoreboard, they lead 1-0 here. Gonna make a couple of adjustments. We'll get our scoreboard set up. And that'll look just like any other broadcast here. Our camera person will be here momentarily, and we're ready to almost rock and roll here. Set up, you're gonna have to work on the split camera here, okay? All right, and that is your correct score, 6-2, and now you can make it 6-3 here as the Battlers will get the serve. And serving it up here for Battle Lake will be Sophie Ackerman, the 8th grade center for the Battlers. Stanford sends it over. Here's the two-touch back, and it goes out of bounds. It was a nice effort there and a nice stop, but put a little bit too much mustard on that one there. And sending it out was Grace Van Erp, and I'll give the serve back here to the Trojans to give them a 7-3 lead. It's our first of 6, potentially 7 matches this morning, and they're all back-to-back. They'll be here all morning and all afternoon for these contests here. So all the pool play matches in this gym will be live on Magnitude, and then the champion from the pool play in the other gym will come over to this gym here. And then the 3rd place game, which will be the 2nd place winner from the other pool versus the 2nd place winner of this pool, will play in whichever gym is available first for that 3rd place game. That's in an effort to kind of save a little bit on time here. These matches scheduled an hour and 15 minutes apart. So it's now 8-5 here in favor of the Trojans. Going back to serve here is Sydney Strand. Of course, you can go to our website, msportsnet.com/schedule, and get all the matchups. First one today is Barnesville and Battle Lake, if you haven't figured that out already. 8-5 here, Trojans lead in the first set. And this one hits the tape and it will not go over. It'll be a 4-touch violation and a point for Barnesville. 9-5 our score now. So we'll be looking to get out of here probably about 3:30, 4 o'clock this afternoon, unless we have that 7th match. Then it'll be closer to about 5 o'clock this afternoon. So putting a full 8 to 5 day on a Saturday here. Blocked at the net. Nice job there by Emily Smith to block that one down, and it is now 10-5 in favor of the Trojans here on the Dean Balk service scoreboard. Sydney Strand with the serve over. Setting it up there with Ackerman and sent over and out of bounds on the attack. Point for the Trojans, 11-5. It's a best of 3 sets, so the first one to win 2, or if they split the first 2, then. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought that point went to the Trojans, but I guess not. It went to the Battlers, so 10-6 is your score. Serving it up here is Quinn Amundsen, a junior. And Amundsen's serve is over. Newell gets low. Smith sends it back over. Battlers will control it. There's the set. Middle of the net attack is over. Stanford got a touch on it, but the kill is going to go in favor of Kennedy Cameron. And it's 10-7 now here as the Battlers will continue on the serve. Once again, that's Quinn Amundsen, the junior outside hitter, who's on the serve here for Battle Lake. 10-7 as the Battlers have pulled within 3. Newell tried to set it up there for Emily Smith, but a bad angle coming off the net. Smith wasn't able to get it over, and it will result in another point here for the Battlers. So we're going to fix our camera here. There we go. That looks a little bit better. And now the Trojans get a point. We're going to make one more adjustment on our camera. There we go. Yeah, I like that much better. I think you do too. So it's 11-8. Get it right eventually. It's early in the morning, but we're allowed to make a couple mistakes here. Newell sets it up for Smith. Nice dig out there by Ackerman. And now Lauren Halverson sends it over. That one kept alive and sent right back to the Trojans. Here's Lexi Baldwin. She sneaks it inside the near line. 12-8. And that serve is over, and it'll come back. It's now 13-8. Now the serve is over. It'll be sent over there by Morgan, or check that, Addison Tisdale. Catch a jersey number on there, Librero. Looks like number 18, 16 maybe? 18, and I don't have number 18 on my roster, so I'm not sure who the Librero is for Battle Lake. Some teams in the other pool, Breckenridge, Fertile Beltrami, New York Mills, and Winnie-Mac will be the, we'll see one, maybe two of those teams in our final 2 matches. And then we'll have Barnesville, Battle Lake, Frazee, Menahga in this pool here for the Barnesville Trojans, as it's 16-8 now here in favor of Barnesville, and a timeout on the floor. Once again, it's the first to 20. We'll take a quick timeout and be back in 30 seconds here on Magnitude. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and ISO-Clean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. All right, welcome back. Set one, and it is Katie Newell on the serve here for Barnesville. They lead 16-8 as they've doubled up here on Battle Lake. On high, sent over. Newell will set it. Here's Ballgreen, sent over. Dug out there by the Battle Lake Librero, and I'm going to eventually get the name of that young lady. I don't have it at the moment. That one sails just inside the line for a point, and Barnesville takes a 17-8 lead. That service error, 20-10. Diving dig out there by Stanford. Here's Emily Bredman, and that will go into the books as a kill for Bredman. 21-10 now in favor of Barnesville. Smith with the serve over, and the set from Ackerman was intended for Van Erp, and Van Erp ran into the net and couldn't get it, and now it's 22-10. And that'll be an ace serve. Emily Smith, 23-10 now in favor of Barnesville. Once again, it's a best of three set, so it looks like Barnesville is on its way to taking set one here against Battle Lake. That one out of bounds. That makes it set point here for the Trojans. And Smith will serve it up. And Smith will serve it up for an ace and the win of set one. 25-10 in set one for the Trojans over the Battlers, and set two is coming up next here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
When the unthinkable happens to your home or business, C&S Cleaning and Restoration in Barnesville is the family-owned and operated business that you can trust to get you back to normal. Whether it's water damage from a flood, taking care of mold, establishing a carpet cleaning maintenance program, or cleaning your air ducts, the C&S motto is do it once and do it right. Call 218-329-8395 or visit cnsrestoration.com to learn about the services that C&S Cleaning and Restoration can provide for you.
No matter where you're headed, Barnesville Grocery is on your way. Conveniently located between Fargo and 200 of Minnesota's beautiful lakes, Barnesville Grocery includes grocery, produce, bakery, deli, and meat departments, always striving to make everything not only fresh but delicious too. The high standard for quality isn't just for the products they carry. You can also expect high-quality customer service from the employees at Barnesville Grocery. Barnesville Grocery, located at 123 2nd Street Southeast in Barnesville, open daily 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. You can also visit the website at barnesvillegrocery.com. Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town.
The mission of the Barnesville Booster Club is to support local charities and organizations, especially anything to do with kids and youth. You can contact the high school office for more information on how to join the Barnesville Booster Club. The Barnesville Booster Club has paid out over $800,000 to the community since 1989. Visit barnesville.k12.mn.us and click on the Booster Club under the Athletics tab for photos, Facebook link, and more information. The Barnesville Booster Club wishes the Trojans the best of luck in the game. Go Trojans!
All right, welcome back. It looks like our camera is frozen, so we'll fix that really quick. All right, now our camera's not frozen anymore. No points have been scored yet here in set 2. It's still 0-0, and till now, Barnesville will get the kill. It's 1-0. Emily Smith serves it over, and she'll get an ace, as that's Kayla Brandner, the libero. Normally wears jersey number 11 when she's not playing the libero position, but I want to thank her coach for helping me out on that one. And another point for Barnesville, as Battle Lake will not be able to return that one. And have Emily Riddle and Belle Peterson helping out on the line official duties here, as they're short on officials this morning. So we certainly appreciate their efforts to make this possible. I believe somebody from Battle Lake is helping out on the opposite side there too. So the two helpers are on the same side of the net as their teams, so fair is fair, right? 3-1 is our scores. The Battlers will get the serve, and it'll be Kayla Brandner serving it over. Newell set it up for Bredman, blocked at the net. Nicely done there by Battle Lake's Grace Van Eert. And it's 3-2. Brandner is a senior defensive specialist for the Battlers. Brandner will dig it out, send it right back. Ball green makes contact. Newell sets it up for Halverson. Halverson sends it out of bounds. Point for the Battlers. And we're knotted up at 3 apiece here in set 2. Our next game scheduled to start at 9:15. It might start a little bit earlier here. We'll see how they decide to do that. A little tip over there. Bredman and Halverson in the area. I didn't see which hand went on it, but it was one of the two, and Barnesville will get the point. Kenzie Scogan with the serve here for Barnesville. That serve is over, dug out there by Brandner. And it's sent over by Tisdall was the one who got the kill there for Battle Lake. And we're tied up at 4 once again. Barnesville keeps that alive. Bredman sends it back over. It was nearly an ace serve. He's had to get really low to get underneath that one. Newell with the back set, Bredman with the attack, and that one came like a lightning bolt, and somehow Brandner was able to get now. Going back on the serve here for Battle Lake is Vanner, senior middle hitter, also plays setter. Newell with the bump set. Here's Ballgreen in front of the line, sends it out of bounds, and the Battlers take the lead, 6-5. Vanner will be on the serve once again here. Newell on the second touch, sets it up. Bredman blocked at the net. Annabellig, one of the two Battlers on there. I believe the other one was Tisdall. And the Battle Lake Battlers take a 2-point lead here over the Barnesville Trojans. 7-5. And an ace serve will make it 8-5. And see if Van Erp can do it, serve up another ace here. Ballgreen chases after it, free ball over, and Ballgreen will get the kill. That pulls the Trojans back within 2. As Bredman will come out, and coming in is Smith, so Emily for Emily. Sydney Strand on the serve. There's the set by Ackerman, now it's sent back over. Ballgreen gives it right back on a free ball. Attack from the far side, over, kept alive, one touch, joust for it at the net, and that one will come back to the Barnesville side, sent back over to Battle Lake. From the 10-foot line, sent it over and just barely out of bounds. Van Erp on the attack will miss on that one, and Trojans are now within 1. Strand serve is over, and one touch, back and forth, and now a general attack is set up, and a kill is the result there for Addison Tisdall. So Battle Lake will take a 2-point lead right back, and going back on the serve this time is Annabellig, the junior outside hitter. And Emily Smith will get the kill. 9-8, so Trojans hang around. Halverson will come in for Smith, or Scogan, excuse me. Jump serve from Newell is over. One touch back, Halverson tried to shut the door. Battle Lake able to keep it alive. And that attack will be a little bit short as it goes off the lower palm of the hand there on Grace Van Erp. And that will tie us up at 9 apiece. Newell's serve is over, dug out there by Brandner. And that attack there from Anna Stanford. Probably not enough Wheaties in that arm this morning to send that one over. But the Battlers will get the serve and the lead back. And an ace serve. As the Battlers retake an 11-9 lead on the ace serve there by Eleanor Gibbs. Gibbs' serve is over. Newell will set it up here. Halverson near side, blocked at the net. Stanford keeps alive. Halverson bumps it back to Strand. Backcourt attack is over. And now touched over in 2. And was there a net violation? There was on Barnesville. That'll take the kill unofficially away from Ackerman, who sent it over. And back on the serve now is Gibbs. Gibbs standing serve, far side of the service line is over. Strand back in 1, and Battle Lake is having trouble. And Point will go to the Trojans, 12-10 now. If you got emails with independent watch links for each game, due to the amount of setup, or not setup time, but time between matches, we had to switch it to one link. So we apologize if that caused an inconvenience. But after the live event today, all the matches will be eventually available on an independent video link, so you don't have to scroll through one video to find the game that you'd like to watch again. 12-11. As the Trojans sneak back within one. Serving it over there is Lexi Ballgreen. Newell with the back set. Halverson sends it over. Racing out to dig it out there was Caitlin Brander. There's two Branders. Caitlin's number 14 in blue, and Kaylor's the Librero in pink. 12-12 as we're tied up now here, and Lexi Ballgreen on the serve. Set there by Ackerman. Pushed over with two hands there by Tisdale. And it'll be a point for Tisdale and the Battlers. And they retake the lead at 13-12. And Battle Lake keeping the pressure on Barnesville here. Serving it up is Tisdale. And Tisdale is going to get an ace. Tisdale will try again. A rainbow serve up and over, coming into the 10-foot line, setting up an attack there for Anna Stanford. And that's tipped on the way back there. And it's going to be Emily Smith with the block/kill to give Barnesville back within one. And Emily Smith will go on the serve. Bump set, 10-foot line attack is over. Nice dig out there by Ballgreen as Newell sends it back over. Middle of the net attack and a dig out there by Newell. Ballgreen will pass it. Halverson sends over the free ball. And now Ackerman will set up the attack from the far pin. Blocked at the net. Battle Lake keeps it alive. And the volley continues, and that will be 4 touches, or will it be a kill? It was tipped. It's a kill. And now we're tied at 14 as Emily Smith continues on the serve here for Barnesville. Nice tip down there by Lauren Halverson, and Barnesville retakes the lead. And it's been a while since Barnesville has had the lead in this match, let's say. Here's some Breckenridge fans coming in to watch this, or I should say players, and Monaga players coming in to watch this contest here. And an ace serve for Barnesville makes it 16-14. Of course, Breckenridge playing in the other gym in the other pool. Should they make it to the championship game, we'll have that matchup for you here on Magnitude. Newell with the set. Here's Anna Stanford, and that one off the left foot of the battler, and that was Tisdale. 17-14, a 3-point advantage for Barnesville, and Battle Lake will take a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Welcome to the Main Line and Downer, a place you can bring your friends and the kids. You can browse the menu for your favorite lunch and dinner items. Burgers, chicken, pizza, amazing wings. Don't forget the Main Line and Downer also serves a delicious breakfast. The Main Line and Downer also has a convenience store as well as the end-of-the-line boutique shop filled with various gifts for kids, mom, dads, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, grandma, grandpa, and something for all your other friends too. The Main Line and Downer, just 8 miles southeast of Barnesville on Highway 9. Visit the website or call 218-789-7610. All right, welcome back. Set 2, Emily Smith on the serve. It's 17-14 in favor of Barnesville here over Battle Lake. Serve is over. Newell will set it up here near side Anna Stanford, and Stanford will get the kill. That's 18-14. Barnesville has rattled off 6 straight, down 14-12 at one point. And now they're up by 4, 18-14, and the serve is over here from Emily Smith, and it's in for an ace. 19-14, that's 7 in a row here for the Barnesville Trojans. Nearly blocked. Barnesville keeps it alive, and Stanford pushes it over. It was set by Ackerman. Far side attack will sail out of bounds, and it's another point for the Trojans. 20-14, and the Trojans on an 8-0 run right now here. And looking to close out set 2 and take the match victory. And they have to get it over on that. Free ball back, out of bounds, and it's another point. 9 in a row now for the Trojans. And remember, Barnesville was trailing 14-12 at one point, and Battlers have not been able to score since. Emily Smith has served up quite a rally here from the service line, and she gets another ace, and it's 22-14. Smith over, and Smith gets another ace. 23-14, and Barnesville's closing in. Looked like Battle Lake was gonna give Barnesville a challenge here in the second set, but Barnesville responded, and they have been clicking on all cylinders right now. That one goes into the net, and that will end an 11-0 run here as the Battlers get the point finally, and makes it 23-15. This one up and over. Newell set it up here, and that is Stanford sending it over. Ackerman with the set, far side on the attack is Bellig. Newell with the set, backside, Halverson sends it over. Joust for it at the net, Halverson fights it back over, and that's match point here for the Trojans. Kenzie Scogan will try and serve this one up for the win. Pushed over, Stanford keeps it alive. Newell will chase after it. Ballgreen sends over the free ball. Ackerman will set it up. Middle net of the attack is pushed over and down by Grace Van Eert. And the Battlers will stay alive for another point. 24-16 as going back on the serve here is Sophie Ackerman. Match point once again here for Barnesville. Newell set it up and powering it over and down as Emily Riddle. And that'll be your final 25-16 in set 2. They take the match in 2 sets, 25-10 and 25-16. That'll wrap up our coverage of our first match here. We will find out when the next match starts, and we'll either, I think we're going to stay live here, so we'll get things set for the second matchup. It's scheduled for a 9:15 start, but I believe we might be going a little bit early on that. We'll find out momentarily here when our next matchup starts here on Magnitude Sports.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and to order a DVD copy of this broadcast, simply visit msportsnet.com/DVD.
right, welcome back as we're about 5 minutes away from starting our second match of pool play here. It'll be the Menahga Braves taking on the Frazee Hornets. Menahga will be the home team on the scoreboard. Frazee will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. We've seen Frazee a couple times this year already here on Magnitude Sports. It'll be our first look at the Menahga Braves volleyball team. Of course, the last time Menahga played a sport on Magnitude Sports, that was a game against Barnesville. It was a girls basketball game that was probably an awesome first half for Menahga and a not so much awesome first half for Menahga, as Barnesville would get the better of Menahga in the second half of that game. And that game, last time I checked, had about 18 or 19,000 views. And I'm not saying that Menahga and Frazee are going to pull in 20,000 views, but if you go to our YouTube page, on our most popular uploads section, you'll see it there, and it's like one of the top 2 games for the most views ever on a Magnitude broadcast. But with that said, I do believe Frazee holds the record at 19 or 20,000 views with their football game from last year against Wadena Deer Creek. A situation where Frazee's varsity team couldn't play, so instead of forfeiting the game, they would put their JV players in to play Wadena Deer Creek's varsity. And that game went in favor of Frazee, and that game has the most views of any game on Magnitude. And the Menahga-Barnesville game comes in second place. So there's a little bit of history between Frazee and Menahga for you here. Like I said, I'm not saying that this matchup between Menahga and Frazee will pull in that many viewers, especially at, what time is it? 10 minutes to 9 in the morning here, but never know. Stranger things have happened, I guess. You can check us out online, our upcoming schedule. I need to update that, but you can see all the matchups there. Menahga-Frazee coming up. Well, then Barnesville-Frazee will be our next matchup. We'll have Battle Lake and Menahga following that. Barnesville versus Menahga after that. And then in our final match of pool play, scheduled to start right around 2:15. It looks like they're doing 10-minute breaks between each match. Frazee and Battle Lake. And then the third place game will be played at 3:30 if it's played in this gym. The third place game will be played in the first available gym. And if the third place game is played in the opposite gym, then that 4:15 game will bump up to the 3:30 slot, and that would be the championship game between the winners of the 2 respective pools. And still ways to go on that one, but if you missed the first match, Barnesville took it in 2 sets, 25-10 and 25-16 over Battle Lake. At one point, Battle Lake led 14-12. Barnesville knocked off 11 points in a row to take a 23-14 lead. Battle Lake was able to sneak in a couple more points before Barnesville took the match there in that set. We'll take a timeout here, and like I said, we're about 2 minutes away from the start of this one, so we'll take a timeout. And when we return, we'll have your first serve coming up here between Barnesville and Frazee here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Magnitude Sports would like to thank our broadcast team and partners for making this broadcast possible. Visit the homepage at msportsnet.com and click on our sponsor's logo to learn more about the products and services they can provide for you.
Magnitude Sports wishes to thank the team and broadcast boosters for the continued support of their favorite sports teams. Please patronize the businesses shown here when you have the opportunity to do so.
The Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery, located at 310 Front Street South in Barnesville, open every day from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week. Burgers, salad, pizzas, sandwiches, they got you covered. Daily specials on all food and beverage items on the menu as well. They're located, once again, 310 South Front Street, Barnesville, 2 blocks from Barnesville Senior High School. Order online, purplegoose2go.com, or text your order to 218-321-1963.
Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your local Health Mart pharmacy and Hardware Hank store in Barnesville. Open weekdays 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays until noon. Stop in at 117 Front Street to select your next grill or smoker. Choose from a wide variety including Pit Boss, Weber, Traeger, and Blackstone. Let one of Barnesville Drug and Hardware's friendly team members help you pick the grill or smoker that's just right for you. Search Barnesville Drug and Hardware on Facebook and give them a like and follow. Barnesville Drug and Hardware wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game and this season.
All right, welcome back here as we get ready for our second match of pool play here at the Barnesville 2021 Volleyball Invite Tournament. Barnesville took the first match 25-10 and 25-16 over Battle Lake. Barnesville improves to 1-0. Battle Lake 0-1 in pool play, and Battle Lake will have a couple more matches here to try and get into the top two from the pool. As the top two teams from this pool and the top two teams from the other pool will play the extra two matches for the third place in the championship. And the championship will be on Magnitude. The third place game will be on Magnitude if this gym becomes available for the third place game. It's how they've kind of worked that one out. So we're ready to go here in set number one. Once again, the Braves from Menahga will be the home team on the scoreboard in black with their librero in orange. Black and orange usually, not usually, it is one of my favorite color combinations for a team, and that might stem back to my younger days when the first Super Bowl I can remember watching as a kid was Super Bowl 23. Featured Joe Montana and Boomer Esiason, San Francisco 49ers and the Cincinnati Bengals. And of course the Bengals with that orange and black theme, and it's been a favorite of mine ever since Super Bowl 23. So that's not to say that I'm leaning Menahga in this matchup. I'm 100% neutral. I'm just letting you know my color preference for jerseys. So of course, purple and white is a good combination too, because I'm a Vikings fan, and of course the purple and white team in Barnesville seems to have a little bit more success than the purple and white team in Minneapolis. So the librero here for Menahga is, I believe, Allie Pfeiffer. There's two number zeros on the Menahga roster. I'll have to double check that one before when I get a chance to do so here. I want to fall a little bit short. Frazee will take the first point here in this second match of the day, and going back to serve for the Frazee Hornets will be Harley Kropensky, a senior setter. Kropensky's serve is over. Racing after to set it up there is Amanda Lake. That's a name we remember from that basketball game we had for you last winter here on Magnitude Sports. She had a pretty nice game in that game against Barnesville. Going back to serve now, Marin Pinonimi. Pinonimi's serve is over. Kropensky will set it up, sent back over. It's dug out there by Pfeiffer. And getting the kill in the middle of the net there was, can't read the jersey number. Looks like Janie Torminen will get the kill, and now it's 2-1 now in favor of the Menahga Braves. Update the scoreboard for you, out of bounds, and it's 3-1 now in favor of the Braves. And that one sent return back out of bounds, and that will end up being an ace serve here for, oops, I put down the wrong side. It'll be an ace serve for the Braves. 4-1 now your score. As once again, Pinonimi will serve it up. Jump serve is over, and it sails out of bounds for a point for Frazee. That cuts the lead in half at 4-2 as the Hornets will get the serve back. Once again, best of 3 sets here, and approximately 10-minute breaks between each match. We'll stay live on this same watch link for all the matches today. You may have gotten an email from your respective school head saying, watch the game at this link, and due to the time between matches, we were not able to stick to that plan. So we apologize if that mixes up anybody's plans, but once again, we're still live with all the matches. We just had to go with a single live watch link due to the amount of time between matches. It's 5-3 here as the Hornets get the point. We'll trim it to 2. Krupinski will dig it out. Here's the set now by Peyton Wolfe. And I had to look down my roster. I didn't see who sent it over, but that one way out of bounds, and the point for Frazee, and it's 5-4. Going back on the serve here for the Hornets is Ryan Eckert. Eckert, a sophomore middle hitter for Frazee. Her standing serve is over. Nice hard serve, dug out there, first contact by Pfeiffer. Sent back over, and Krupinski back over to the Braves. Set there by Amanda Lake. Krupinski will dig it out on the return. Frazee will send it back. Lake with the set and sent over there by, couldn't quite see who that was. I'm still getting familiar with the roster. And a kill near side for Elsie Ratz. And Ratz was the leading scorer for Frazee just about a week and a half ago when they were on Magnitude playing Barnesville. And now we are tied up at 5 apiece here. That serve is over. Lake with the set, sending it over there was Pfeiffer, and out of bounds, and Frazee will take the lead at 6-5 in favor of the Hornets. That serve out of bounds. Minaga will get the point and the serve back, and it's tied up at 6. Michaela Skog, a senior middle hitter, checks into the lineup for Minaga. Serve is over. Krupinski with the back set far side, sending it over there was Wolfe. Now pushing it back over in 2 was, I believe that was Peterson. Lake with the bump set there, 10-foot line attack from Skog, and it's out, and Frazee will get the point, 7-6. Out is Krupinski. Coming in for the Hornets is Anna Drews. And going back on the serve is Maddie Olson. High arcing serve is over there. Pfeiffer makes first contact. Lake with the pass there to Peterson, who sends it over for the Braves. Chasing after it on the far side was Drews and sending it back, and it lands out of bounds. It's a point for Minaga, and that ties us up at 7 apiece here. It's going back on the serve here is Leela Peterson. Like I said, there's a couple zeros and a couple 3s, so if I'm getting those names wrong, feel free to let me know in our live chat. And then I'll make a mental note of it. But I believe that's, if I have any of them wrong, it's just those 2 that I have flip-flop. And they have to get it over on that touch, and they will not. Now tie us up at 8 apiece here. As Torminen will go back on the serve. Her standing serve is over. Frazee will control it, set up an attack here for Anna Drews, excuse me. Now Lake sets it up, middle of the net there for Skog. Tipped over, Lake will dig it out and sent over. Nice dig out there by the Librero for Frazee, and that is a point for Frazee. And the Librero is at Annika Ryerson. And now it's 9-8. Let's see here. think I've been putting the points on the wrong side here. It's 9-8, and the serve goes to the Hornets. Now it's 9-9. Now let's make sure I hit the right button this time. There we go, 9-9. Back to serve is Scoop, the senior middle hitter. Braves get the point. It's now 10-9. Middle of the service line serve is over. Ryerson makes first contact. They'll set it up for the attack as it's sent over there by Eckert. Minaga will control it. Joust for it at the net, and winning that one is Torminen for the point. I believe it's going to go to Minaga anyway, and it will. It's 11-9. Set by Lake, tried to tip over there, but it was blocked by Eckert. And out of bounds, point will go to Minaga. And it's 12-10 now as the Braves retake a 2-point lead, and it'll be number 2. Marion Pinonimi back on the serve, near side service line. I'll give Pinonimi the rights to serve, and Pinonimi will not serve up an ace, but it was close. Now on the attack, blocked at the net, and a whistle, and I believe a net violation. Oh no, it's going to be 4 touches. A touch violation on Minaga gives Frazee the point. That trims the lead to 1, and going back on the serve here for the Hornets is Haley Selly. And Selly's serve is over. Lake with the back set near side, sent over there by Torminen. And it's tipped, and it's a point for Minaga. 13-11 as they retake the 2-point lead. Amanda Lake's serve is over. Ryerson on the first contact there, sent back over by the Hornets. Lake with the pass, sent over there by Pfeiffer. And a nice powerful kill over the middle there. That was Ryan Eckert for the Hornets, and that makes it 13-12. And the Hornets are within striking distance here. Minaga's allowing them to hang around here in this one. That serve is over. Lake with the bump set, sent over from behind the 10-foot line. Frazee will control it. Kropensky with the set, and a double touch will be the call, or a lift, or maybe a line violation under the net. Either way, it's a point for Minaga. Kind of all of those things occurred all back to back to back within a second there. 14-12. And that one's out of bounds, and Hornets will get the serve back, and it remains a 1-point lead. Kropensky out. Coming in is Anna Drews. Also coming in is Maddie Olson, and she'll replace Peyton Wothy, who'll get a breather on the sideline. 14-13, it'll be Wothy on the serve here for the Hornets. That serve is just barely over. One touch back to the Hornets. They'll set it up for an attack. Middle of the net, sent over and down for the kill. And the Frazee Hornets have tied this one up at 14. Cadence Mayfield with the kill there for Frazee. Pushed over and into the near corner and down. Nicely done. That was, I'm not sure how to pronounce her last name. Julia B. We'll go with that for the moment. I'll put a little asterisk by there so I can go find out. And that attack goes into the net. And it's a point for Menahga. So after tying it up at 14, Menahga has gotten their 2-point lead back, and 2-point lead for Menahga seems to be the theme in this one up to this point. As Peterson on the serve, Frazee controls it, back over to the Braves. Set up middle of the net there, sending it over was Skoog, the senior middle hitter. And it's pushed over and down. Far side getting the point there for the Hornets was Anna Drews, 16-15. Going back to serve, here's Peyton Wolthy. I believe that's Wolthy. Could be wrong, it might be it is number 4. And it will be the opposite, number 4, Torminen, sending it back over here for the Braves. Frazee will go on the attack, kept alive there by Menahga. Torminen with the set, sent over there by number 9, the one I'm gonna check on a name here shortly, and now we're tied at 16. And that's out of bounds, so point to Frazee, and they'll take their first lead of the set here. And this has probably been the longest set of the tournament so far here. 17-16, but it's been a good one. And as long as they're good, it doesn't matter to me how long they are. And that one, just net interference there. They could not get the angle they needed to get it over, and now we're knotted up at 17 here, as the Braves will get the serve back. Torminen on the serve. That one hit the basketball hoop, and that's an unfortunate circumstance there. Ryerson was in position to make contact on that, had the basketball hoop not ricocheted it back the other direction. 18-17 in favor of the Braves now. Free ball sent over by Selly. Lake with the set, far side attack, block at the net, nice job. Kept alive by Menahga, an even nicer job to keep that one alive. And now pushed over, it's gonna be 4 touches. And the Braves will take the 2-point lead back once again. I don't think Menahga has had more than a 2-point advantage in this set. And a timeout's called by Frazee. We'll take one with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
If you need a construction project done right the first time, then contact Bullgreen Construction. Licensed and registered, Bullgreen Construction can assist with your plans for new construction or add-on. Simple or complex projects, Bullgreen Construction is one of the featured contractors on the Barnesville City website and has the tools and expertise to get your job planned and completed. Bullgreen Construction wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game. Go Trojans!
All right, welcome back. Set 1 here between the Braves and the Hornets. Menahga and Frazee. And Menahga with a 2-point lead over the Hornets. 19-17 here in set 2. And on the serve here is Julia B. And I'm going to get her last name between sets. I just don't want to butcher it. And I don't remember if she was on the basketball roster or not. I don't recognize the name, so I don't want to say it wrong. Oh, I went to the wrong set here. We need to go to set 1. There we go. 20-17. Sent it over and down, and she got it through the blockers. And that was Haley Selly. And once again, a 3-point lead was, I think, was possibly the biggest lead of the set for Menahga. We've been tied on a few occasions, 1-point, 2-point leads otherwise, and that one's out of bounds, and it's back to a 1-point game as the Hornets make it 2019 on the attacking error out of bounds by Menahga. And Annika Ryerson for the Hornets will serve it up. Standing serve is over. Menahga will control it. Lake with the set, sent over there by Torminen. And now Frazee will go on the attack. Pushed over. Lake on the set. Middle of the net attack is over, and it will go into the books as a kill for Torminen, or for Skoog, excuse me. 21-19, it's back to that 2-point theme. Lake with a little tap over, and she got it. Amanda Lake makes it 22-19. 3-point lead once again. And that one is tapped down there by Skoog. 23-19. And Menahga starting to pull away with this one now. And a net violation on Menahga gives the point and the serve back to Frazee. So checking back in will be the Librero, Ali Pfeiffer for the Menahga Braves. And Krupensky will go back on the serve here for Frazee. 23-20. Serve for Krupensky is over. Amanda Lake with the back set, sent over there by Penonimi. And that one sails out of bounds on the attack by Selly, and that makes it set point here for the Menahga Braves. Penonimi with the, I don't want to call it a jump serve, but one of her 2 feet left the ground on that one. It's maybe a skip serve or something like that. Penske with the back set. Selly sends it over. Lake with the set. Far side, 10-foot line attack is over there from Peterson. Frazee sending it back. Keeping it alive there was Penonimi, and Frazee will get the point. 24-21. Krupensky with the set. And blocked out of bounds. It'll be a kill for Elsie Ratz. 24-22. And it'll be Elsie Ratz, or Haley Selly, excuse me, going on the serve. Ratz with the kill, Selly with the serve here for the Hornets as they're back within 2. Back set near side for the win, and they got it. 25-22 in the first set in favor of Menahga, and we'll have set 2 for you here coming up. Once again, best of 3, so the teams will switch sides to the net. We'll switch our rosters and to match it up. And we'll be back with set 2 here in a couple of moments here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back.
Hi, it's Dr. Tiffany Johnson from Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo. What impact I want to make, how my office is different, how my niche is different. It is all about giving people hope and helping them believe that their bodies were made to heal.
Let me show you how your life can change through chiropractic at Healing Touch Chiropractic.
Barnesville Senex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Senex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Senex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Senex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season.
If you need a construction project done right the first time, then contact Bull Green Construction. Licensed and registered, Bowgreen Construction can assist with your plans for new construction or add-on. Simple or complex projects, Bowgreen Construction is one of the featured contractors on the Barnesville City website and has the tools and expertise to get your job planned and completed. Bowgreen Construction wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game. Go Trojans!
The Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery, located at 310 Front Street South in Barnesville, open every day from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week. Burgers, salad, pizzas, sandwiches, they got you covered. Daily specials on all food and beverage items on the menu as well. They're located, once again, 310 South Front Street, Barnesville, 2 blocks from Barnesville Senior High School. Order online, purplegoose2go.com, or text your order to 218-321-1963.
Magnitude Sports would like to thank our broadcast team and partners for making this broadcast possible. Visit the homepage at msportsnet.com and click on our sponsor's logo to learn more about the products and services they can provide for you.
Magnitude Sports wishes to thank the team and broadcast boosters for the continued support of their favorite sports teams. Please patronize the businesses shown here when you have the opportunity to do so.
All right, welcome back. So we're in set 2 now here as Menahga takes the first set. A score of 25-22. And they will have the serve to start set number 2 here. And a whistle, and it's a net violation on Menahga. Frazee will get the point, and it's 1-0. I want to say thanks to the coach for Menahga. I was saying it right. It is Michaela Skoog, and then it's Julia Bessonen, number 9 for Menahga. So I had a hunch that's how it was said. I just didn't want to take a chance and get it wrong. So appreciate your patience on that. That one landed just on the outside of the line. It'll be a point for Frazee as the attack was just a little bit too far. And Haley Selly will go on the serve now here for Frazee. As Frazee takes a quick 2-0 lead. Looking to make it 3 here unless Menahga can return. And no, they will make it 3 as it goes out of bounds on the return attack there by Menahga. And pushed over there by Tormanen. And now Menahga on the board here. They'll get the serve. Krupensky digs it out, now sent over, and just barely over too. Sent back over there by, that is Peterson. Amanda Lake's serve is over. Set up far side there, Elsie Ratz on the attack. Middle of the net attack by Tormanen is over. Krupensky sends it right back. It's touched up there by the libero Pfeiffer. Frazee will set up an attack here. Krupensky, far side, Ratz blocked at the net, and a point for Menahga. And now we're tied at 3. As Frazee scored 3, and now Menahga has answered with 3 of their own, and they've now answered with 4 of their own. As Frazee cannot return Amanda Lake's serve, and now Lake will try and do it again. First touch there by Ryerson of the libero. Now Ratz sends it out of bounds, and that'll be a point for Menahga. Oh, will it? They're saying it was tipped. So we'll take the point away from the Braves and give it to the Hornets, and we're tied at 4 as a result. Coming into the front row there is, I believe, I'll have to double check the jersey number. Yeah, I was right. It's Cadence Mayfield for Hornets. And that one's kept alive in return. Krupinski will set it up. Rats far side. Through the blockers. Tipped out of bounds on the kill. 5-4. Krupinski behind the 10-foot line, sets it up for an attack that's sent into the net by Drews. And now we're tied at 5. Monaga will get the serve back. And Janie Tormanen, the senior middle hitter, will serve it up from the middle of the service line. That serve is over. Ryerson makes first contact on the diving digout. Now Lake will set it up. Middle of the net attack is sent over there by number 17 is Megan Holtz, a senior middle hitter for the Braves. Monaga will get that point as it goes out of bounds as Tormanen goes back on the serve once again. 6-5 is our score. Ryerson makes first contact. Krupinski will back set it in front of the 10-foot line. Sent over and down and tucked it into that back corner there on the kill for Frazee was Peyton Wolthy. And it'll be Wolthy going back on the serve. Nice job there by Peyton Wolthy for the Frazee Hornets to tie this one up at 6 apiece. And this has been a good matchup here so far between the Frazee Hornets and the Monaga Braves. I'd like to see the replay on that one. It looked like it went inside the back line there, but once again, the respective teams helping out on the line judges, and they've kept it fair. Barnesville had one of their own players on their side, while Battle Lake had one of their players on their side in that first matchup, and that's the same scenario here. Monaga on the Monaga side and a Frazee player on the Frazee side. 8-6 now as the Braves take a couple more points. Michaela Ulrich, the line judge from the Frazee side of the net. That one's dug out by Ryerson, and they will not return it. It's another point for Monaga. Looks like Maya Kicker is a junior who's the line judge on the Monaga side of the net here for the Braves. Rats pushes it back over. It'll be set up there, middle of the net. That's Holtz. Ryerson keeps it alive. Pushed over there by Rats. Monaga will set it up for an attack. They'll set it up near side here for Tormanen. Tormanen sends it over. Krupinski for Rats, far side. Blocked at the net. And it's 4 touches. So it's actually touch violation, so it won't officially go into the stat book as a block. And it's now 10-6. And Braves have rattled off 4 straight here. Rats sends over free ball. It's dug out there by Pfeiffer. And now punched over, kept alive on the second touch. Krupinski sets it up, and it sails out of bounds on the attack there by, I'm looking at the wrong roster. That was Mayfield who sent it over. And now Monaga takes an 11-6 lead, and we have a timeout on the floor, so we'll take a timeout with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. All right, welcome back. 11-6 in favor of Monaga coming out of the Frazee timeout. Monaga has scored 5 straight here against the Hornets. At one point, this set was tied at 6-6. Krupinski will keep it alive as LC Rats will send it over. Dug out there by Pfeiffer. Now they'll set it up near side here for Torminen. And that will be a point for Frazee. And so far, so good for the Hornets out of that timeout. 11-7 now. Selly will check in, giving her teammate a breather on the bench. Rat serve is over. Set up by Lake, middle of the net, tipped at the net. Frazee will control it. Sent over by Selly. Nice diving dig out there by Pfeiffer. Peterson sends it over. Krupinski on the second touch, sets it up, middle of the net for the attack. Through the blocker and down. On the kill, it is Cadence Mayfield. And the Hornets have scored 2 now out of the timeout. So a 6-0 run is currently being answered by a 2-0 run. And nearly an ace there, but Monago gets it sent back over. And now that'll be pushed down, and it's a 4-0 or a 3-0 run. I'm getting a point ahead of myself there. Getting the point for Frazee was Anna Drews. And LC Rats will send it over. And that lands for an ace. An ace serve for LC Rats. Pushed over, and now back over to Monaga. Lake will set it up, middle of the net, had to lean back to send that one over. Now Krupinski will set it up for Selly. Selly gets it over and down. And the Frazee Hornets have scored 6 out of the timeout. They've answered a 6-0 run by Monaga with a 6-0 run of their own. We were tied, a 5-0 run with a 5-0 run. We were tied at 6-6. And a rotation violation on Monaga now will give Frazee the lead. Rats serve over. And that one, was it blocked? No, it was 4 touches. It didn't go over the net. And a timeout, and Monaga wants to talk it over, and I don't blame them. Frazee has a 13-11 lead. They have scored 7 straight coming out of that last timeout. And we'll see what happens after this timeout when we return in a moment here on Magnitude. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. All right. And that serve will not be returned from Monaga. And now Frazee leads 14-11. That serve into the net is the first point for Monaga in quite some time. So Bassonen will come out, and Molly Hendrickson, the senior outside hitter, will come in for the serve here for Monaga. Serve is over. Krupinski. And a little miscommunication there as Selly was not able to get it over, and now the Braves are scoring out of the timeout. And if they can get one more, they'll tie this one up at 14. Frazee went on an 8-0 run after Monaga went on a 6-0 run prior to that. And a double touch is called. And it seems like whichever team calls the timeout is the team that comes out on firing on all cylinders here. As now Monaga has scored 3 straight to tie this up at 14. And now Frazee gets back into the scoring routine. As they retake the lead, and it'll be Annika Ryerson going back on the serve here for the Hornets. That serve is up and over. Lake will set it up near side here, or middle of the net, I should say, for Torminen, and Torminen will get the kill. And we're tied at 15. Well, we're tuning in from Frazee. If you're tuning in from the Menahga area, certainly appreciate you tuning in this morning. I know it's early, but if you weren't able to make it to Barnesville, we'll have all the matches in this gym live for you here on Magnitude Sports. The other pool is playing in the gym across the hall. Frazee has taken the 16-15 lead. Krupensky's serve is over. Lake will set it up near side, send it over. It's Torminen, and Torminen will get the kill, and that's 16 all. We had this theme in the first set where it was very rare if Menahga had more than a 2-point lead, and right now it seems to be very rare that we're not tied here. Ryerson will send it back over. Lake with the setup, middle of the net. Torminen powers it down for a kill, and the Braves take the lead on 2 back-to-back points. Sending it back over there was Pfeiffer. Now Krupensky. Sent over by Ryerson. Menahga will control it. Sent back over there by Peterson. Krupensky with the set. Far side. Selly with the kill. 17 up. And Selly will go back on the serve here for Frazee. Selly's serve is over. Sent over by Peterson. Or Pfeiffer, excuse me. They got him flip-flop. Lake with the set. Middle of the net. Torminen sends it over, and it's out of bounds. Just a little bit. Kind of like to see the replay on that one. It was really, really close. Sent over and down. Far side with the kill was Elsie Ratz. And the Hornets take a 2-point lead now. As Haley Selly continues on the serve here for Frazee. Selly's serve is over. Dug out there by Pfeiffer. Battle for it at the net. Lake able to push it over. Frazee sends it back. Lake digs it out. A pass there from Peterson. Sent over, and now Frazee will control it. Ryerson, Krupensky, Ratz on the far side. Menahga keeps it alive and have to send it over on that touch there was Pfeiffer. Ryerson, Krupensky sets it up middle of the net. Blocked at the net. Tipped back over to Menahga, and the rally will continue. And tipped at the net through the blockers and down. Getting the kill is Leela Peterson. And now it's 19-18 as Menahga gets the serve back. And the serve will go into the hands of the senior setter, Amanda Lake. Lake's serve is over. Ryerson makes first contact. Krupensky with the back set near side. Ratz sends it over. Sent up, or dug out there by Pfeiffer, and now a net violation here on Menahga. We'll give the point to the Hornets, 20-18, as the Hornets look to force set 3 here. But this one could come down to the wire. Sent over there by Bessonen. Krupensky, back set near side. Bessonen, no, that was actually Pinonimi who dug that one out for Menahga. And that'll be 4 touches on Frazee. 20-19, and this one could go either way. Don't go anywhere. We're tied at 20 now. Krupinski with the set. Far side, attack is over. Lake with the setup. Near side, centered over there was Peterson. Krupinski on the pass. Free ball sent over there by Ryerson. The setup. Push back over. Ryerson digs it out. Krupinski sets it up for a 10-foot line. Free ball sent over here for Menahga. 2 touches back. Ryerson. Krupinski sets it up. Middle of the net attack sent over there. I couldn't quite see who that was. That was Mayfield for the Hornets. Now sent back over to the Braves. Lake will set it up on the near side. Peterson sends it over, and it goes out of bounds, and it's 21-20 in favor of the Hornets. Peyton Wolfe will serve it up here. Is checking into the lineup is Marcella George. Lake with the set, middle of the net attack is over. Dugout there, nearly hit the rafters, and now Ryerson sends the free ball over. Pfeiffer on the first contact, Jelsford at the net, sent back over there by Krupinski. Menahga chasing after it. Lake sends it back over, a low pass. And Lake will set it up this time. Near side attack, powered down by Peterson, but it's out of bounds. And Frazee takes a 2-point lead, 22-20. Into the net, 22-21. That one's sent over bounds, and now it's tied up at 22 apiece. And a timeout is called. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. All right, tied up at 22 here. Menahga has the serve. At one point, they were trailing 22-20, and now they've tied it up. Serve is over. Ryerson, Krupinski. That is down for the kill. Elsie Ratz gives the Hornets the lead back at 23-22. Once again, Menahga took the first set, 25-22. And now Frazee looking to force a set 3 in this one. Rats serve over. Lake on the set, middle of the net, and powering it down for the kill, and we're tied once again. That was Megan Holtz tying it up at 23 as the Braves get the serve back. If I had to take a guess on which fan base watching right now is more on the edge of their seat, I'd say that leans a little bit in favor of Frazee right now. Blocked at the net, kept alive, but it's probably like a 51-49 split on that right now. Another block at the net, and it's set point for the Hornets. And Ryerson will go on the serve to try and win this one and force set 3. Serve is over. Lake on the back set there, sent over to Holtz. She sends it over. Ryerson digs it out. Krupinski sets it up far side. Selly, it's tipped, and Frazee wins it. 25-23. So we're going to go to a set 3, first one to 15 when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back. Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season.
Hi, it's Dr. Tiffany Johnson from Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo. What impact I want to make, how my office is different, how my niche is different. It is all about giving people hope and helping them believe that their bodies were made to heal.
Let me show you how your life can change through chiropractic at Healing Touch Chiropractic.
Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook, give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. All right, welcome back. 25-22, Menahga in set one, 25-23. Frazee in set two, and now we go to set three, and the first one to 15 will take this match here. This has been a fun one. Still officially have a minute on the gym clock here before this set gets underway, but it appeared we were going to go early, so we brought it back from the break early. Looks like the referee checking the Frazee rotation to make sure everybody's in the right spot. Now Ryerson will check in. Mayfield will come out. And the Hornets will get the first serve of set number three. Once again, first one to 15 or to win by 2. And this one has been a theme of 1, 2, or tied. At one point, Menahga had a couple of three-point leads. In that second set there was like a 5, 6, 7-point lead, but then the other team would respond with 5, 6, 7 points of their own and eventually tie it up. So that's been the theme of this one, back and forth, back and forth. And Frazee strikes first here in set three. Sent over, Krupensky will save it, and now the pass. Far side, blocked at the net, and it is a point, 4 touches, touch violation on the Hornets, and now it's 1-1 here, and that theme does not seem to settle down here in set three. Krupensky will set it up, far side, sent over, and down for the kill. Hornets take the 2-1 lead there, and the kill will go to Selly. Haley Selly, the sophomore outside hitter. LC Rats, also a sophomore. They're a couple of your top players for Frazee. They'll be around for a couple years, and that's good news for the Hornets. Frazee up to a 3-1 lead now. And I was just about to say that 3 was the largest lead of set one, and well, we won't get to 3 here, at least at this point. 3-2. As the serve goes back to Menahga, it'll be the senior Amanda Lake on the serve. Serve is over. Ryerson makes first contact. Kropensky with the set, sent over, dug out there. Lake with the set. Middle of the net attack, that is Torminen. Rat sends it over. Pfeiffer digs it out. Torminen with a free ball over. Kropensky with the back set, near pin, sent over. Couldn't get it through the blockers. It was blocked there primarily by Torminen and possibly assisted by the other Torminen. Janie Torminen, number 8, and Erica Torminen, number 4. And we're tied at 3. And that's another block. This time Erica Torminen teaming up with Michaela Skoog. And the Braves get a 4-3 advantage. And that will, they have to get it over on that touch, and they will not. It'll be a 4-touch violation. Menage takes a 2-point lead. Frazee had a 2-point lead at 3-1. Can Menage get that first 3-point advantage here in the third set? Torminen sends it over. And into the net, and they do get that first 3-point lead, and it's now 6-3 and a timeout, Frazee. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back. Menaga's doubled up here on Frazee in set 3. They lead 6-3. Rats on the attack, sends it back over. Lake with the bump set. Torminen sends it over and out of bounds, and Frazee gets the point. Out of the timeout, they cut the lead to 2. 6-4. Going back on the serve here for the Hornets, Susanna Drews. Drews, a senior middle hitter, sends it over. Pfeiffer, first touch. Lake on the set and blocked at the net. Nicely done there by the Frazee Hornets, and they trim the lead to 1, 6-5. Cadence Mayfield, the junior, on that block for Frazee. Sent over and out of bounds, or no, it was tipped, so it's a point for Menage, 7-5. Kropensky with the set. Far side attack, dug out there by Pfeiffer. Sent over there by Pinonimi. And now Rat sends it back and out of bounds, and it's a point for Menage, and they take an 8-5 lead. It's back to a 3-point advantage here. Going back on the serve is Erica Torminen, the sophomore outside hitter. And jousts for it at the net, and the point goes to Menage. And a timeout is called. We'll take another timeout with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude. Welcome to the Main Line and Downer, a place you can bring your friends and the kids. You can browse the menu for your favorite lunch and dinner items. Burgers, chicken, pizza, amazing wings. Don't forget the Main Line and Downer also serves a delicious breakfast. The Main Line and Downer also has a convenience store as well as the end-of-the-line boutique shop filled with various gifts for kids, mom, dads, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, grandma, grandpa, and something for all your other friends too. The Main Line and Downer, just 8 miles southeast of Barnesville on Highway 9. Visit the website or call 218-789-7610. All right, 9-5 in favor of in favor of Menahga, excuse me. Now it's 10-5 in favor of Menahga. Once again, Menahga taking the first set, 25-22. Frazee comes back in set 2 to win it 25-23. And now it's 10-6 in favor of Menahga here in the third set. It's the first one to 15 or to win by 2. Can Frazee battle back? Kropensky setting up Rats. Dug out there by Pfeiffer. Lake on the pass there. And it's sent over and out of bounds, and Frazee will get the point. Don't be a bit surprised if Frazee rattles off a few points here, because that has been the theme of this entire match here. No lead has been proven to be safe in this match at this point. They have to get it over on that touch. It will fall short. Point for Menahga, 11-7. Kropensky will set it up. Attack. Middle of the net. The kill is down. I believe it's Mayfield, and it is. Give the point to the right team there, 11-8. Takes a while to decide which side of the net it wants to fall on. And now we have a line violation on Menahga, and that makes it 11-9. And as I mentioned a moment ago, no lead has been proven to be safe here, and the Hornets have trimmed it to 2. Rats serve over. Lake on the set, 10-foot line attack over. Free ball here for Kropensky to set it up. Far pin going on the attack that's tipped, and They did have an extra touch. I thought that was the third touch. Frazee with another chance. Kept alive by Menahga. Amanda Lake with the set. Near side, Pinonimi sends it over. Nicely dug out there by Rats. Now sent back over there by, I believe that's Drews who sent it over. Out of bounds, and Frazee now within a point, 11-10. If Menahga loses this match, I'm not sure if the activities director will allow us to do any more Menahga games, because I hope that's not the case, but they haven't had the best luck, Magnitude. And maybe I just jinxed that, who knows, but into the net. 12-10. Braves are threatening here. Kropensky with the set. Middle of the net. Sent over there by, that was Mayfield on the kill. 12-11, and it will be Annika Ryerson, the little Blaireau going back on the serve. And that serve is over. And they get it back. It's going to go in the books as an ace. That ties us up at 12 apiece here. Pfeiffer, and now sent over there by Torminen. That's Erica. And it's down for the point. Erica Torminen will get the kill, and Menahga retakes the lead. They get the serve back. Pinonimi back on the serve here for the Braves. Krupinski with the set. Middle of the net attack. It's blocked at the net. Krupinski digs it out. Ryerson on the second touch. Free ball sent over. Now Lake on the set. Middle of the net. That's Tormanen. Jamie Tormanen dug out by Ryerson as Krupinski sends it back. Lake sets it up for the other Tormanen. That's Erica. And it's dug out there by Frazie's Kylie Carter, I believe, is that number 11. And it is. Volley continues. And through, and it's kept alive. Pfeiffer on the second touch. Lake sends it over. Dug out there. And now Krupinski will set it up. Far side. Dug out there nicely by Pinonimi. Krupinski sends it back over into Pfeiffer. Lake setting up. Tormanen blocked at the net. It lands in bounds, and Frazee ties it up. 13-13. Tipped down by Jamie Tormanen. And they get the lead back, 14-13. Lake serve is over. Ryerson, Krupinski, back set near side, blocked at the net. Selly was blocked by the Tormanen sisters. 4 Erica, 8 Janie. And that is a, I forgot we were only going to 15. I got so excited there that we can hit the final score button here, 15-13. And now the Braves have one, and our invite to Menahga hopefully remains open now. It was a great one, 25-22, 25-23, and 15-13. Once again, as we take a look at our schedule here, coming up next will be Barnesville and Frazee. That one, we had a 10-minute break between the last match. So I'm assuming that we'll have about a 10-minute break between these matches as well. But you can see the upcoming schedule there. For the games, also coming up later today, we'll have an entertaining 6-man football game on the North Dakota side for you at 6 o'clock tonight. As that is number 1 and number 2, both teams undefeated. North Border Eagles number 1, Center Stanton number 2. Both of those teams are undefeated. It's a home game for the Wildcats, and the Eagles go on the road, averaging about 65 points a game. The Wildcats averaging about 62 points a game. Would not surprise me if the final score of that one was 80-75. Let's put it that way. That should be an entertaining matchup. Phil and Grady will have the call on those. We'll have the feature presentation at 4 o'clock with that junior high game, and then the varsity game. But once again, it doesn't matter to me which football team you're a fan of. If you enjoy football at any level, you're going to love tuning into that game, and we certainly encourage you to do so. That's going to wrap it up for this broadcast. Once again, your final in 3 sets here as the Menahga Braves take it 2-1, 25-22, 23-25, and 15-13. That was one of the best matches of the year here that I can recall. Maybe the top 2 for sure. Well, wrap it up for a moment. We will not end the stream, but we will go off air, and then we'll come right back with Barnesville and Frazee coming up in about 5 minutes, according to the clock in the gym. Barnesville and Frazee about 5 minutes away. Talk to you in just a couple of moments.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and to order a DVD copy of this broadcast, simply visit msportsnet.com/DVD.
welcome back. We're getting ready for our third match. We're about a minute away from starting this one off here. It'll be the Barnesville Trojans and the Frazee Hornets. Of course, if you missed any of the matches, you can use the DVR feature to watch them again while we're live, and then a little bit later this evening, all the matches will be available on an independent video link, so you don't have to scroll through and all that good stuff. But due to the time between matches, we had to stay live the entire time to get things set up. So if you got an email regarding certain watch links for each match, that plan had to change last minute, and I apologize for that. I'm the one who originally sent out the email with the information, so I'm the one you can blame for the change. So it's been a fun one here. It's 2 matches down and three, 4, or 5 to go. Let's put it that way. And in the previous games there, I think that should refresh. That should have ones we've done so far now. Yeah, and it does. Yep. So Barnesville won 25-10, 25-16 in that first match against Battle Lake. Frazee nearly pulling off one against Menahga, but Menahga hanging tight, winning 2-1, 25-22, 23-25, and 15-13 in favor of the Menahga Braves. We'll see the Menahga Braves next here, as they'll take on Battle Lake, I believe, and I think Battle Lake will be the home team in that matchup. It's scheduled for 11:45. We're a little bit ahead schedule. We're ahead of schedule right now by about 7 minutes. So that's always a good thing, that when we get ahead of schedule by about 7 minutes. So there's a look at the matchups remaining today, and then the 3:30 matchup will be the third place game if this gym is available for the third place game. Otherwise, the 3:30 matchup will be the championship game, and we will not have a 4:15 matchup. We only have a 4:15 matchup at the 3:30 game. It ends up being the third place game. So we're ready to go here in set 1. And somehow Lexi Ballgreen returns it, and the volley stays alive. Back over to the Trojans. Ballgreen, Newell will set it up, middle of the net. Bredman powers it down, and that's in for a kill. And it's 1-0 Barnesville. And they're going to give the point to Frazee. I think everybody was thinking the same thing I was there. So the Hornets will get the serve. This is Marcella, is it George? Yeah, Marcella George on the serve for Frazee. Newell on the second touch and sent over by Stanford. Ryerson on the second touch. Sends it up, front of the net, pushed over there by Drews. Newell with the back set. Lauren Halverson tried to power it down. That one nearly hit the ceiling of the gym off the dig by Kropensky. Back over now to the Trojans. Halverson will push it over with 2 hands. Kropensky will chase after it but not get there in time. And Halverson will get the kill. It's 2-1 in favor of Barnesville here on the Dean's Bulk Service scoreboard. Kenzie Scogan going back on the serve now here for the Trojans. Up 2-1. Newell, back set, Bredman powers it over, dug out there, and now Kropensky will set it up for Rats. Rats is blocked at the net. Bredman and Newell in on the team dual block there. And it's now 3-1 in favor of Barnesville. Scogan will continue on the serve. A lot of purple on the other side of the gym. They were here for that second game too, at least most of them were. Ryerson sends it over. Ball Green keeps it alive. Newell set it up for Stanford. Punches it over. Krupinski. Now Ryerson from the back line. Passes it up. Rats sends over a free ball. Bredman digs it out. Newell with the set. Stanford near side. Stanford gets the kill. 4-1. Skogan serve into the net. 4-2. Redmond powers it down for a kill, and it's 5-2 now. Stanford on the serve. First contact made there by Rats. Krupinski chases after it. Rats sends over a free ball. Now the set by Newell. Lexi Ballgreen dug out there by Ryerson. Now Krupinski back to Ryerson. Sends a free ball over. Newell will set it up. Second touch. Redmond middle of the net. Dug out there by Ryerson. Krupinski will keep it alive. Sent over there by Frazee. First touch there by, that was Skogan. And now battle for it in the net there, and it comes back to Barnesville. Ballgreen will try. Ballgreen's dug out by Ryerson. Rats on the attack. Block. Ryerson digs it out again. Punched over. One touch. Joust for it at the net, and the point goes to Frazee. Nice job there as Cadence Mayfield able to tip it down and find a spot on the floor to pull the Hornets within 2. 5-3 and a nice volley exchange there. And maybe even a slightly better job by the Hornets. Maddie Olson going back on the serve here for the Hornets. Bredman sends it over. She'll get the kill. 6-3 as the Trojans double up here on the Hornets. Last time these two teams met, it would be a 3-set sweep for Barnesville in a regular season matchup. Strand to Ryerson, Libero to Libero. And now that does not get over the net. It'll be a point for Barnesville. 7-3. I'm not sure when Ratzo's Pool Hall opens, but when they do, you can watch the game there. I'm pretty sure of that. And the same goes with the main line in Downer. As Barnesville increases their lead to 8-3. Strand will go on the serve here. This is the 9th annual Barnesville Volleyball Invite Tournament. And we've been here for 2 of them. Would have been 3 had it not been for the events of last year. So we were here for the, I don't know if they consider last year the 8th year or not, but we'll say that they do, and it's 7, 8, and 9. That magnitude's been here for 7 and 9 and unofficially 8. Sent over by Newell. Newell set it up here for Ballgreen. Dug out there by Ryerson. The set, middle of the net, sent over and down through the net, and that is George on the kill. And the Hornets make it 8-5, excuse me. Rat serve over, dug out there by Strand, set by Newell. Stanford sends it over, Ryerson digs it out, set middle of the net, sent over and out of bounds. Point Barnesville 9-5. Sent over, out of bounds. 10-5. Once again, Frazee and Barnesville have their line judges on their side of the net. Newell will send it over for Frazee. It looks like it's Kate Vegan. That one will drop out of bounds. Point for Barnesville. 11-5. Can't quite see who it is over on this side for Barnesville. It's Rumley Beaver. who's the line judge here on the Barnesville side of the net. Blocked at the net. Frazee keeps it alive. Pushed back over in 2. Ball green. Newell. Middle of the net. Emily Smith tipped at the net. Barnesville sends it back over in 2, courtesy of Ball green. And blocked at the net. Ball green and Smith. And now a whistle and 4 touches on Frazee gives the point to the Trojans, and it's 12-5. Newell's over. Back set near side, sent over. Blocked at the net. Was it out of bounds? No, it was not. Ball green and Smith in on the block, and they now take a 13-5 lead. As Katie Newell will go back on the serve once again. Barnesville leading 13-5 here in the first set of match number 3 of pool play at the 2021 Barnesville Invite Tournament. Ball green over, dug out by Ryerson. Sent back over now, Strand, Newell, and I believe that was Smith. Yes, it was. Smith sends it over, and it is 14-5. And a timeout, Frazee. We'll take the timeout with them. We'll be back in just a moment. Ratzel's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzel's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzel's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzel's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzel's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. Back, set 1. Make a correction to our scoreboard here. We'll send it to our camera without the scoreboard for the moment. All right, I think things are figured out now there. A little technical issue on our buttons, so I had to reset something in the background there, and I had to take the scoreboard off to reset it. So 17-5. Thanks for being patient there. Newell will set it up this time behind the 10-foot line, and it was blocked at the net. It was blocked at the net there by Cadence Mayfield, and the Hornets make it 17-6. Going back on the serve is Annika Ryerson. Ryerson serve over, dug out by Strand, and Newell tried to judge the placement of that one, but wasn't able to get there in time as the net would force an extremely next to impossible angle, and Barnesville couldn't do anything about it there, and it's 17-7 now. And it's 18 I thought that was out of bounds, but apparently not, and the Trojans will get the point. Ball green will come out. Coming in for Barnesville here is Kiana Amundsen. Amundsen serve over, 19-7 in favor of Barnesville. Sent back over, out of bounds. 20-7 now in favor of Barnesville. So far, we've only had one fan kind of make a comment on the judges, but from my point of view, they've made all the correct calls up to this point. So no need to be concerned. There'll be no favoritism shown here, and that's just awesome to see. Not that we expected any favoritism or anything like that, but it's just awesome to see some of the players helping out here. Is once again a shortage in officials has played a slight role in that factor. And of course, we encourage you to reach out to the Minnesota State High School League. They can provide you more information on how to become an official, whether it's volleyball, football, basketball. Keep you connected to that game that you love the most. And it's now 21-8 in favor of the Barnesville Trojans. Going back to serve, here's Emily Smith. Standing serve from Smith is over, and it's down for an ace. That's 22-8 now. (22-8) on the Dean's Bulk service scoreboard. Serve is dug out by Ryerson. Kropensky will set it up near side. Sent over there by George. Now Newell will set it up. Halverson sends it over and out, and a point for Frazee. 22-9, and the Hornets will get the serve back. Smith comes out. I believe it was Bredman who came in. Now here's Bredman, and she'll power it down for a kill. 23-9. And the Trojans looking to close in on a victory here in set one. This is Belle Peterson, number 2. And Peterson will get credit for that kill. 24-9, and it's set point here for the Trojans. That serve just barely over. Ryerson digs it out. Now it's sent back over, and now Newell will set it up. Bredman for the win. No, out of bounds. 24-10. It remains set point here for Barnesville. Tipped over. Newell, Kropensky will keep it alive. Rat sends it over, dug out there by Strand. Now the set by Newell near side for Peterson, who gets the kill. Belle Peterson wins it for the Barnesville Trojans, 25-10 in set number 1, and we'll take a timeout, and we'll be back with set 2 here in just a couple of moments. 1-0 in favor of Barnesville over Frazee, 25-10 in set 1. Set 2 around the corner.
Magnitude Sports would like to thank our broadcast team and partners for making this broadcast possible. Visit the homepage at msportsnet.com and click on our sponsor's logo to learn more about the products and services they can provide for you.
Magnitude Sports wishes to thank the team and broadcast boosters for the continued support of their favorite sports teams. Please patronize the businesses shown here when you have the opportunity to do so.
Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you.
When the unthinkable happens to your home or business, C&S Cleaning and Restoration in Barnesville is the family-owned and operated business that you can trust to get you back to normal. Whether it's water damage from a flood, taking care of mold, establishing a carpet cleaning maintenance program, or cleaning your air ducts, the C&S motto is do it once and do it right. Call 218-329-8395 or visit cnsrestoration.com to learn about the services that CNS Cleaning and Restoration can provide for you.
If you need a construction project done right the first time, then contact Bull Green Construction. Licensed and registered, Bull Green Construction can assist with your plans for new construction or add-on. Simple or complex projects, Bull Green Construction is one of the featured contractors on the Barnesville City website and has the tools and expertise to get your job planned and completed. Bull Green Construction wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game. Go Trojans!
Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season. All right, welcome back. Getting ready for set number 2 here between the Trojans and the Frazee Hornets. Our next matchup will feature Battle Lake and Menahga. And that'll be about 5 to 10 minutes after the conclusion of this match here. And we're underway here in set number 2. And it is an ace serve to get Frazee on the board quickly. Here's Krupensky serves up the ace. Krupensky will try and duplicate that, not this time around. Newell on the second touch sets it up. Stanford, wow, what a dart down to the floor there for Anna Stanford. And it's 1-1. Stanford blocked at the net there, and give credit for that block to Ryan Eckert. Tied at 2. Rat sends it back over. Newell keeps it alive. Bredman with the set for Stanford. Stanford, had they let that one go, it may have gone out of bounds. Rat's on the attack and a block. Bredman as well as Newell on that block. And that's now 2-1 in favor of it's 3-2. Need hit the wrong button there. 3-2. Newell at the set. Stanford sends it over and out of bounds, and now it's 3-3. Barnesville won their first match against Battle Lake, 25-10 and 25-16. They took the first set of this one, 25-10. Frazee took set 2 against Menahga, but fell short in sets 1 and 3. 25-22, 15-13 in sets 1 and 3. They win 25-23 in set 2 against Menahga. And now the 3-3 tie here is broken as Barnesville will get the point. They'll get the serve, and they're up 4-3 now as number 4, and Stanford goes back to serve. Standing serve is over. Krupensky on the set. They'll set it up far side there. That is George. And now Newell on the set. Bredman taps it over. Krupensky digs it out. The pass there set up for George. Blocked at the net. Comes back to Barnesville. Newell will set it up. Near side Ballgreen. Tipped at the net. Ballgreen powers it through and up for a kill. 5-3, and the Trojans take the 2-point lead as Anna Stanford will continue on the serve here for Barnesville. Ryerson digs it out. It'll be an ace serve. Down for a kill. I believe it was Bredman who got it. Snuck it into that corner. Now the Trojans have rattled off 4 straight. Matter of fact, in that game against Battle Lake, at one point I think they were down like 16-14. They rattled off 11 points straight. Or no, they rattled off 11, but it wasn't 16-14 when that happened. It was, I think it was 14-12 actually. So 11 in a row, and now they're at 5 in a row, and that will end it right there. 8-4 as the lead is sliced in half. Back on the serve here is Tiffany Lawrence. And Lawrence will get an ace serve. Into the net. Matt Booth gives the serve back to the Trojans, more specifically Sydney Strand, and a 4-point advantage here for Barnesville, 9-5, as they look to pick up their second win in pool play. And that one's powered down by Emily Smith for the kill, 10-5. As Barnesville doubles up here on Frazee. And Lexi Ballgreen gets the kill. She finds the empty space on the floor on the Frazee side of the net. Like a lightning bolt, sends it right to that spot. Makes it 11-5, 6-point advantage. Can they make it 7? Ryerson. And now it's sent back there by Mayfield. Newell set it up, Ballgreen, dug out by Ryerson, but Ballgreen will get the kill. 12-5. Newell dug it out, and Barnesville was able to keep it alive as Ballgreen sends it back. Kropensky dug out there by, I believe that was Scogan, and now Emily Smith gets the kill, and it's 13-5. Our score. Newell set it up, Ballgreen. Ballgreen gets the kill. 14-5. Near miscommunication, Stanford sends it back. Kropensky with the set, Rats far side, and Scogan keeps it alive. Now the setup for Ballgreen, it's dug out there by Kylie Carger. Carger is a senior defensive specialist according to the roster. Newell at the set, nice dig out there. I believe that was Eckert on the dig out. And that ball will go into the net. That's a point for the Trojans, 15-5 now. Strand's serve is over. Kropensky will set it up, and it's sent into the net. 16-5 in favor of Barnesville. Ballgreen dug out, comes right back. Strand touches up on it. Newell sends it over 2 and down. Newell gets the kill. 17-5, and Barnesville's cruising here in the second set. Looks like Rumley Beaver will check in here for Katie Newell. Beaver will get some high fives there from Smith and Ballgreen. Strand with the serve. It's nice to see some of these younger players get some varsity experience here. And there's a couple of younger ones in for Frazee too, so it's not just Barnesville doing it. 18-5. See, that is Maddie Olson, number 9, and I didn't see who got the kill. I know Olson set it up. 18-6 now, and Elsie Ratz back on the serve. Ballgreen dug out there by Ryerson. Now the set. Middle of the net, attack goes into the net, and there'll be a point for Barnesville, 19-6. Beaver's serve is over, and Beaver gets an ace. And we have a timeout on the floor, so we'll take a timeout as well. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Magnitude. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. All right, welcome back. Set number 2, and Barnesville with a comfortable 20-6 lead here in the second set. They took the first set 25-10, looking to close this one out here in set number 2, and we'll see if they can do that. That one did land out of bounds. I thought it landed out of bounds, but maybe not. 21-6 now as the point will go to Barnesville. And Rumley Beaver, who started off her trip to this service line with an ace on her first serve. And a nice job there by Mayfield to get the kill for Frazee. 21-7 now. And it'll be the libero, Annika Ryerson, the senior, on the service line here for the Hornets. That serve, high arcing serve is over. Ballgreen makes first contact. Beaver sets it up, and it's powered down there by Emily Riddle. Emily Riddle with a set from Rumley Beaver. And it's 22-7. That's, oh no, I guess it did not. It was, I'm sorry, my mistake. Apparently it went out of bounds, so it's 21-8. And we have a net violation on Frazee, and now it's 22-8. Well, if you're a Barnesville fan, you want to edit out the part prior to me making a mistake, you can. Because it sounded good. Coming in now is Kennedy Gray, a sophomore. She'll serve it up. So you got Stanford, Strand, and Halverson in with a few newer faces. Riddle, Beaver, and Kennedy Gray. Got to get familiar with those myself here. 22-9 now. Maddie Olson on the serve here for the Hornets. That serve is over. Strand will dig it out. Beaver with the set, setting it up for Stanford. Punches it over. Was it tipped? No, it was not. It's a point for the Hornets, and it's 22-10. Beaver with the set. Sending it over there was Emily Riddle. And the point goes to Barnesville as the tip is called, and it's 23-10. And one more, it'll be match point as Emily Riddle will go back on the serve here for Barnesville. Riddle's serve is over. The set there by Olson, and now the attack, and it's down for a kill. I think it was actually Olson who sent it over. 23-11. Hornets will get the serve back. They'll go to Haley Selly, the sophomore. Selly's serve just barely over. One touch, dig out back to the Hornets. Two touches back now as Beaver will set it up for, I believe that's Bread. Was that? No, that wasn't. Yes, it was Breadman. And Stanford sends it out of bounds. 23-12. Once again, Battle Lake and Monaga will be our next matchup here once this one concludes. And there'll be a net violation on Barnesville. And the Hornets continue to rack up the points here. Stanford pushes it over. Now the set, and that one's dug out there by Halverson. Blocked at the net. Halverson and Breadman on that team up there. That one, oh, I thought it landed at just inside the line, but apparently not. And it is now match point here for the Barnesville Trojans. So Halverson will come out. Coming in is Kenzie Scogan. She'll take the serve. And Scogan will try and win this one. Back set, near side attack. Dug out there by Scogan. And now that is on Kennedy Gray. And that one will go a little long, and it's 24-14 now. And that one's pushed down there by Emily Breadman, and that will do it. The Barnesville Trojans take the match in two sets, 25-10 and 25-14. The Trojans now 2-0 in pool play, Frazee 0-2, and Monaga and Battle Lake 0-1, Monaga 1-0 will be on the court next here in about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll get things reset and be back here momentarily with that fourth matchup coming up here they put 5 minutes on the gym clock, so 5 minutes or less. We'll be back.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and to order a DVD copy of this broadcast, simply visit msportsnet.com/DVD.
All right, welcome back here as we're getting ready for Battle Lake and Menahga. Battle Lake will be the home team. Menahga will be the visiting team on the scoreboard in this matchup. Battle Lake 0-1 in pool plays. They would fall to Barnesville in the first match, 25-10 and 25-16. Menahga with a pretty exciting match with Frazee in match number 2. They would get the win 25-22, fall in set 2, 23-25, and then come back and win 15-13 in set 3. So we'll see if Menahga forces another 3-set match here, or if this one will end in 2. So far, we've only had one match that has gone the full 3 sets. So once again, Battle Lake will be the home team. And Menahga will be credited as the visitors on the scoreboard for this matchup. Once again, taking a look here after this one, Menahga will stay on the court and they'll take on Barnesville. We're a little bit ahead of schedule. This one's scheduled to start at 11:45, and we're a couple minutes in front of 11 o'clock. So we are cruising right through this one so far, and we'll see if we'll have 3. We'll have 4 more for sure, possibly 5 if necessary. And you can see the schedule, the matchups, who will be playing who right there on your screen. And of course, if you missed one of the earlier games, you can go to our on-demand section and get the final scores of the games. As you can see that they're listed right there, I think. There we go. Yeah, and we've added all the matchups for coming up today. So a couple of blanks there due to the fact that they haven't been played yet, but all the ones that have gone final are there. So if you missed the final score, you can always go back and check that out. Which reminds me, I need to reset my scoreboard here. So, at least I think I do. Yep, I do. So instead of bringing it to our scoreboard screen, we'll bring it back to our opening intro screen once again here. Get our scoreboard reset. And now we're ready to go. Now we can pull up our scoreboard here. It looks like Battle Lake might get the first serve. And they will. Yep, Battle Lake will get the first serve. So we're underway here in match number 4. Torminen sends it down for the kill, and the Braves strike first. Amanda Lake will go on the serve. Lake serve powered over there, and it's a point. It'll go into the books, I guess, as an ace. I looked down for a second. I didn't see who. Let's see here. Okay, now I had the wrong roster pulled up. That's why I was kind of like, what's going on here? Now I'm powered out of bounds, and now Battle Lake's on the board. It's 2-1. Oh, I'm sorry. It is 2-1. I just put the point to the wrong side there. That's pushed over, and it's kept alive. On the set, there's Ackerman. Trying to remember who they were from that first matchup today. Back set, powering it down far side with the kill there is Grace Van Ert. Coming out is Caitlin Brander, and in is Eleanor Gibbs. And that serve is out of bounds, and point to the Braves. It's 4-2. The win for Menahga over Frazee was Menaga's first win in any sporting event on Magnitude Sports. So we'll give them a little bit of credit there. Some people may argue that they should have had 2 wins, but the argument has been settled. So and that will go into the books as an ace serve. 4-4 as the ace serve is delivered there by Van Aert, the senior middle hitter, also has setting duties for the Battlers. And the jump serve is into the net. And Menage takes the 5-4 lead. Is going back on the serve here is Marin Pinonimi. Nice dig out there. Lake sends it back over in 2. And now sending it over there is Tisdall. And Tisdall out of bounds. And the point goes to the Battlers. And it's a kill for Tisdall. And now going back to serve for Battle Lake there is Quinn Amundsen, a junior outside hitter. Tied up at 5 here in the first set. Lake with the bump set, and that is out of bounds on the attack there by Torminen. Lake will set it up once again. Torminen pushes it over at 2 hands, and a nice sliding dig out there by Grace Van Aert. And now it's tipped. And Menage will get the point. 6-5 or 6-6, excuse me. Pfeiffer, now Lake for Torminen, and Torminen hit the line, and it's good for a kill for Torminen. And the Braves take a 7-6 lead here in the set. And a block at the net there. That is Torminen with making that block look a little bit too easy there. 8-6 now in favor of the Braves. So, and now it's 9-6, as I got my scoreboard corrected there. On the serve there is Pfeiffer. And Ali Pfeiffer's serve will go into the net, and that makes it 9-7 now. That serve is over. First contact, and now Lake sets it up. Back on the flip side there, that's Kaylor Brandner. There's 2 Brandners on Battle Lake, so try and keep them straight for you there. And Battle Lake will get the point. 9-8 now as the Battlers have trimmed it to 1. And it's a net violation on Battle Lake. Racing after it there and sending it over. Nice job by Van Aert. Sent back. Battle Lake will control it. Punched over. Torminen keeps it alive. Now Torminen on the third touch. Sends it over and down for the kill. And it's 11-8 in favor of Menage. And a timeout, Battle Lake. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in just a moment on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your local Health Mart pharmacy and Hardware Hank store in Barnesville. Open weekdays 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays until noon. Stop in at 117 Front Street to select your next grill or smoker. Choose from a wide variety including Pit Boss, Weber, Traeger, and Blackstone. Let one of Barnesville Drug and Hardware's friendly team members help you pick the grill or smoker that's just right for you. Search Barnesville Drug and Hardware on Facebook and give them a like and follow. Barnesville Drug and Hardware wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game and this season.
All right, welcome back here to Magnitude Sports. Set one, Battlers get the point. It's now 9-11. Serving for Battle Lake here is Addison Tisdale, a senior. Set up, and Van Aert knocks it down for the point. 11-10. Lake with the set. Torminen sends it over, kept alive there, and now the set by that was Kennedy Cameron. And that attack goes into the net as Cameron goes up for what could have been potentially a block, but won't make it over the net, and the Braves will get the point. And they will take a 12, they'll tie it up at 11-11 apparently. Apparently I need to give them a point and give them one less point. Now it's 12-11 in favor of the Braves. Lake serve hits the tape as it comes over, and it's good for an ace. That serve is over. They'll set it up. Van Aert blocked at the net. Torminen alongside Pinonimi. Torminen got most of the block. Pinonimi will get the assist on that block. Send it back over. Pfeiffer, now Lake back over in two, and Lake gets it down in front of the back line. 15-11. It's a 4-0 run here for Menahga right now. As Lake on the serve. Van Aert able to get it over. Lake will set it up. Torminen, middle of the net. At least I thought it was Torminen. Maybe a little bit further. My eyes were deceptive. Might have been the player behind her, but Torminen will get the kill. Long story short. Lake serve is over, dug out there by Brandner, and they get it back over to the Braves. And that one cannot make it over. And there'll be a point for Menahga. That'll end it'll be a point for Battle Lake, excuse me. That'll end the scoring streak there for the Braves, but they still lead by 4. And now Kaylor Brandner will serve it up here for the Battlers. That one lands out of bounds. And another point for Battle Lake. It's now 17-13. As the Battlers will get the serve. Coming out is Caitlin Brandner, and coming in was Eleanor Gibbs. That serve is over, and Menahga sends it back. Brandner, Gibbs, and powering it down is Van Aert. Lake with the set. Sent over there by, that was Pinonimi. Now Pinonimi with the set. And it's blocked at the net there by Van Aert. And the Battlers trimmed the deficit to 2, 17-15 in favor of Menahga. And the serve. Lake will set it up there, far side, that is Holtz. And Holtz Battle Lake will get it back. The volley will continue. And that one's rifled out of bounds by Pinonimi, and that'll be a point for the Battlers to trim the Braves lead down to 1. A double touch is called on Menahga, and that ties us up. That's 17 apiece here in the first set. Serves over. Pinonimi sets it up. Holtz on the far side, and it's a point for Menahga. I didn't see the referee's hand signal on what the point was. Serve sent over there by Leela Peterson, and that'll be an ace. So Peterson will serve it up again here as the Braves take a 2-point advantage, 19-17. Here over Battle Lake. Peterson's serve is over. It's dug out there by Brandner and sent over in 2 touches. Now Pinonimi will set it up for Holtz, middle of the net, blocked, and the block will go into the books as a point. Van Earp on the block. You can give the assist to Quinn Amundsen. And the Battlers pull within 1, 19-18 as they got the serve. Running jump serve is over by Van Earp. Set by Lake for Holtz, pushes it over with 2 hands. Van Earp digs it out, and Battle Lake sends it back over. The volley will continue. The pass there by Lake, and it's sent a little bit too far by Tormanen. It's 19-19, and with that point, it's now 20-19 in favor of Battle Lake. Serve is over. Lake will set it up, and I believe that was Erica Tormanen with the point. That ties us up at 20 here in the first set. Seems like no matter who the Braves play, it's a close match. Had a thrilling one against Frazee, and now they have a pretty good one here against Battle Lake. That one goes a little far out of bounds. Battle Lake will retake the lead, 21-20. And on the serve here is Quinn Amundsen, a junior outside hitter. And Amundsen's serve is over. And Amundsen will let that one float out of bounds. It's another point for Battle Lake, 22-20 now. Lake sets it up there for Pfeiffer. And now Tisdale sends it back over. Lake pushes it back over in 2 and gets the point. Amanda Lake makes it 22-21. Double touch on Battle Lake gives the point here to the Braves. And we're going back on the serve is Peterson. Peterson's serve is over and out of bounds. Point for Battle Lake, and it's 23-22 in favor of the Battlers, as they get a little bit closer to potentially picking up a win here in set 1. Serve from Eleanor Gibbs is over. Now be sent back over there by Peterson. Now they'll set it up for the attack. Van Earp. That's that was Tisdale, excuse me. Van Earp digs it out, sends it back over. Lake will set it up, far side. Dug out there by Brandner. And the 10-foot line attack sails over the back line. And it is a point for Menahga, and we're tied up at 23. blocked at the net, and Battle Lake able to keep it alive. Now Lake with the front set, I should say. Sent over, and it's out of bounds. Or was it inbounds? There's set point here for Battle Lake. The serve is over from Tisdale. It's into the net, and Battle Lake will get it back. Now a chance for the win. Sending it over there is Kennedy Cameron. No, not going to happen that time. Battle Lake will get it back. Bradner with the dig out. Here's the set, and pushed over. And trying to power it down, and does. And that is Grace Van Erp with the kill, and that will give the set to the Battlers here in set one. 25-23 in favor of Battle Lake in the first set. And the second set coming up here in just a moment on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Welcome to the Main Line and Downer, a place you can bring your friends and the kids. You can browse the menu for your favorite lunch and dinner items. Burgers, chicken, pizza, amazing wings. Don't forget the Main Line and Downer also serves a delicious breakfast. The Main Line and Downer also has a convenience store as well as the end-of-the-line boutique shop filled with various gifts for kids, mom, dads, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, grandma, grandpa, and something for all your other friends too. The Main Line and Downer, just 8 miles southeast of Barnesville on Highway 9. Visit the website or call 218-789-7610. The Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery, located at 310 Front Street South in Barnesville, open every day from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week. Burgers, salad, pizzas, sandwiches, they got you covered. Daily specials on all food and beverage items on the menu as well. They're located, once again, 310 South Front Street, Barnesville, 2 blocks from Barnesville Senior High School. Order online, purplegoose2go.com, or text your order to 218-321-1963. Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season.
If you need a construction project done right the first time, then contact Bullgreen Construction. Licensed and registered, Bullgreen Construction can assist with your plans for new construction or add-on. Simple or complex projects, Bullgreen Construction is one of the featured contractors on the Barnesville City website and has the tools and expertise to get your job planned and completed. Bullgreen Construction wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game. Go Trojans!
When the unthinkable happens to your home or business, C&S Cleaning and Restoration in Barnesville is the family-owned and operated business that you can trust to get you back to normal. Whether it's water damage from a flood, taking care of mold, establishing a carpet cleaning maintenance program, or cleaning your air ducts, the C&S motto is do it once and do it right. Call 218-329-8395 or visit cnsrestoration.com to learn about the services that C&S Cleaning and Restoration can provide for you.
All right, welcome back. About to get ready to get set number 2 underway here. It's the Battle Lake Battlers take set 1, 25-23. Now we'll see if Naga can battle back here in set 2. And so far, so good. The Braves get the first point of the set off a serve by Amanda Lake, and she'll serve it up again. Brandner digs it out. They'll set it up near side, sent over there by Van Erp. Here's the setup, and Van Erp will try again, and she got it. It's 1-1. Anna Bellig will come in for Battle Lake. Service over. Amanda Lake chases it, got it on the right side of the antenna. That was a close one. Set it up far side. I believe that's Torminen. I believe. No. Yes? No, it's Leela Peterson, excuse me. Leela Peterson who gets the kill there for the Braves. And it's 2-1 now in favor of Menahga. Going back on the serve is Janie Torminen. Torminen with the standing serve in the middle of the service line. Sends it over. They'll set it up, middle of the net attack, sent over by Van Erp. And Van Erp will get the block there, and they'll be assisted by Anna Bellig. And we're tied at 2 now. Already in match 4 of the day. Each of the matches were scheduled for an hour and 15 minutes apart. We're well ahead of schedule right now here in match 4. So Battle Lake now, or Menahga, excuse me, will take the lead at 3-2. And the serve is sent over there by Peterson. Sent back, and that one's dropped for a point for Battle Lake. All knotted up at 3-3 here. And now it's an ace serve.
Tell all your friends. This guy's a big deal.
There's the watch link if you want to hand that to her. 4-4 now here. It's I need to update my scoreboard with the home team getting the road team getting a point. Take a point away for the home team. We're tied at 4. This is sent over here by Tisdale, and Tisdale will get the point. And now it's 5-4, and the Battle Lake Battlers will take the lead here once again. Going back on the serve this time around here for the Battlers is Anna Bellig, and Bellig will send it over. Lake on the back set, near side, sent over there by, that is Michaela Skoog, and the point goes to the Braves. And it's 5-5. Back on the serve now is Pfeiffer, the libero. Pfeiffer sends it over. And the set, middle of the net, sent over by Tisdale. Was it tipped? It was. 6-5. Serving it up now is Gibbs. Gibbs' serve is over. Lake will chase after it, push it over in 2. It's swatted right back. And now Lake on the second touch. Pfeiffer sends it over. Battle Lake will set up for the attack. Here comes Tisdale. Dug out there by Pfeiffer. Lake will set it up. Torminen in middle of the net. Got it. 6-6. And this one has the same kind of feel as the Menahga versus Frazee one did. Neither team able to get more than a 2-point lead in that game in the first and third sets. It was a kind of a similar story in set 2, but not really. 10-foot line attack is over. Second touch, Lake for Torminen. Torminen blocked at the net, and given the block is Tisdale. And it's now 7-6. Tisdale will go back to serve. The senior outside hitter sends it over. Pfeiffer digs it out. Lake will chase after it. 10-foot line attack there from Pinonimi. That's sent up. Now going up there, that is Van Erp, and blocked at the net. And the Braves will get the point. We're knotted up at 7, and number 7, Amanda Lake, will go back to serve here for Menahga. Menahga's serve is over. Or I should say Lake's serve is over. Pfeiffer sends it back. Battle Lake will control it. They'll set it up for an attack near side. Punched over by Van Erp. Amanda Lake sends it back in 2. Battle Lake will control it. Now sending over from the middle of the net is Kennedy Cameron. And Pfeiffer will dig it out. Sent back in 2 there by, that was Peterson. And now kind of finessing it over there was, I believe that was Madison Ness. And that will fall for a point for Menahga. 8-7 as the Braves take the lead, and Amanda Lake will continue on the serve here for Menahga. Sent over, Brentner digs it out, set up here. Van Aert from the 10-foot line, sails over the back line. It's another point for the Braves, 9-7 now. And that will be an ace serve. And that one punched back over, but it lands out of bounds. And it's a 3-point rally and maybe a 4. I'm not keeping track. And Battle Lake will call a timeout. We'll take one with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and ISOClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. All right, welcome back. Apologize, we had a technical issue with our button there. It brought us back a little bit later than we wanted to. 11-7 in favor of Menahga here in the second set. And the Battlers took the first set 25-23. And now Menahga looking to pull away with this one. And right now they're doing a good job of that as they're up 12-7 here. As Amanda Lake, I believe this is her 5th or 6th serve of the trip to the service line. And that one's powered down by Torminen. Just didn't even give the Battlers a chance to do anything about that at all. That was a strong kill there at the middle of the net by Torminen. Lake with the standing serve from the middle of the service line, and they'll be sent back there by Cameron. Lake will set it up. Torminen sails it out of bounds, and that's a point for the Battlers. Coming out is Kennedy Cameron. Coming in is Anna Bellig for the Battlers, and on the serve is the libero Kayla Brandner. Lake on the set, far side. I believe that's Torm. No, that was the other Torm. That was Pinonimi actually. Lake, now Pinonimi sends it over, and a whistle and looks like a line violation on Battle Lake. So it'll be 14-8 as the Braves take the lead. And we'll see if Battle Lake can battle back. No pun intended there. Here's the set and the kill, and that's one way to start it. Van Aert will get the point. 14-9, and now Battle Lake gets one more, gets into that double digits. They could certainly set themselves up for a rally to return and possibly sweep Menahga here in set 2, but it's not going to be easy, and especially when things like that happen, it will not be an easy task for Battle Lake unless they clean up a couple of the mistakes here. So sending it over is Peterson. That one sails all the way into the back wall, and now it's 15-10. Running serve is up and over, and Pinonimi will set it up there for Pfeiffer, who sends it back over, and it's dug out there, I believe, by Ness. and sent it over and down for the kill. The point to the Battlers, and it's 15-11 now. Once again, the Battlers took the first set 25-23. And the jump serve is over and sent back over by Amanda Lake. A little behind the back push over there with 2 hands. And a kill there for Battle Lake. And now they're starting to creep their way back into this one here as it's 15-12. And that's a nice power kill there from the far side. Erica Torman in with the kill. And the Braves get the serve back as it'll be Marin Pinonimi on the serve. 16-12 here on the Dean's Bulk service scoreboard. Out of bounds, 17-12. Going back to serve once again is Pinonimi. Pinonimi will have it dug out there by Brandner, and now sending it over there was Tisdall. And back, and it landed out of bounds. (17-13), and it's only a 4-point deficit here for the Battlers. And that serve goes into the net. Makes it 18-13 now. And Pfeiffer goes on the serve. Set up, powered through the blockers, and the kill goes to Kennedy Cameron. 18-14 as the lead's been trimmed back down to 4. And on the serve here for Battle Lake is Eleanor Gibbs. Lake on the set, just in front of the 10-foot line, and snuck it out of bounds. I think it was out. Yep, and that's what the official's gonna say is they looked to the line judge, but the line judge didn't give a call one way or the other. So, but it did, from my vantage point, it did look out of bounds, and I believe that was the correct call. So it's 18-15 now. And Tisdall blocked, and then on the return it was tipped out of bounds. Point for the Braves. 19-15, and the Battlers are right there, but they can't quite close in, and the scoreboard's becoming a little less friendly here. Battle Lake wants to try and sweep this one. 10-foot line attack. That one's dug out there on the tip by Pfeiffer, excuse me. Peterson sends it over. And now an attack into the net. Point for Menahga. 20-15, and one more point here for Menahga might be enough to just keep that gap far enough apart so that we'll see a set 3. 10-foot, oh, and a nice block at the net there. Outstanding job. Trying to get the jersey now. That was Tormanen on the block. There was no chance for Tormanen not to block that one. She got some nice elevation on that jump and was able to just block it with authority. And that was pretty impressive to see. We got a timeout on the floor. 21-15 in favor of the Menahga Braves, and they will have the serve when we come back from the timeout here on Magnitude Sports.
Hi, it's Dr. Tiffany Johnson from Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo. What impact I want to make, how my office is different, how my niche is different. It is all about giving people hope and helping them believe that their bodies were made to heal.
Let me show you how your life can change through chiropractic at Healing Touch Chiropractic.
All right, welcome back. 21-15. And now it's 22-15 on the ace serve. Sent up almost into the rafters. 23-15. Looks like Menaga's closing in on a win here, and they will get set point. On the serve is Erica Tormanen. Slight jump serve goes into the net. That'll be a service error, and the ball will go back to the serve will go back to the Battlers. 24-16. Addison Tisdall will serve it over. Lake will set it up. Tormanen for the win. Got it! And now we'll see set 3 for the second time here. Actually, that should be not a final score, but it'll be a there we go. That's the one I'm looking for. Now we'll adjust the score back down to 25. 25-16 in the second set in favor of Menage. And now set 3 is about 2 minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and ISOClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. Welcome to the Main Line and Downer, a place you can bring your friends and the kids. You can browse the menu for your favorite lunch and dinner items. Burgers, chicken, pizza, amazing wings. Don't forget the Main Line and Downer also serves a delicious breakfast. The Main Line and Downer also has a convenience store as well as the end-of-the-line boutique shop filled with various gifts for kids, mom, dads, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, grandma, grandpa, and something for all your other friends too. The Main Line and Downer, just 8 miles southeast of Barnesville on Highway 9. Visit the website or call 218-789-7610.
Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your local Health Mart pharmacy and Hardware Hank store in Barnesville. Open weekdays 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays until noon. Stop in at 117 Front Street to select your next grill or smoker. Choose from a wide variety including Pit Boss, Weber, Traeger, and Blackstone. Let one of Barnesville Drug and Hardware's friendly team members help you pick the grill or smoker that's just right for you. Search Barnesville Drug and Hardware on Facebook and give them a like and follow. Barnesville Drug and Hardware wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game and this season.
No matter where you're headed, Barnesville Grocery is on your way. Conveniently located between Fargo and 200 of Minnesota's beautiful lakes, Barnesville Grocery includes grocery, produce, bakery, deli, and meat departments, always striving to make everything not only fresh but delicious too. The high standard for quality isn't just for the products they carry. You can also expect high-quality customer service from the employees at Barnesville Grocery. Barnesville Grocery, located at 123 2nd Street Southeast in Barnesville, open daily 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. You can also visit the website at barnesvillegrocery.com. All right, welcome back. Set 3, 25-23 Battle Lake, and set 1, 25-16 Menahga in set 2, and that ties us up at a set apiece. Heading into set number 3, which is now underway. Lake on the second touch. Penonimi sends it over. It's dug out there, man. The Battle Lake Battlers, Grace Van Eert, will get it through the blockers for the first point for the Battle Lake Battlers, and they're up 1-0 here in set 3. Should be one set apiece. I'm not sure how that snuck up on the scoreboard. There we go. Now it's right. And that one hits the tape, and they'll get it over. And it's a kill for Tormanen. 1-1. Amanda Lake with the serve. And Battle Lake will get it back. Lake will set it up. Tormanen, middle of the net, blocked at the net. And Penonimi sends it over and down inside the back line on that far sideline there. And Penonimi will get their kill. Lake will serve it over again, out of bounds. Point Battlers 2-2. Once again, coming up, our next match will be Barnesville versus Menahga. And if Menahga can win this match here, then there'll be a matchup of two 2-0 teams in pool play between Menahga and Barnesville. And it's so far so good for Menahga. They're up 3-2 now. That's a net violation on Menahga, so the point will go to Battle Lake. We're knotted up at 3 now. 3-3 in the set, 1-1 in the match. And the winner of this one will take the match. First one to 15 or to win by 2. That one's powered down by Penonimi. Penonimi gets the kill, and the Braves take the 4-3 lead. Well, if this third set goes the way that set 1 and set 2 did, or set 1 in the early part of set 2, I should say. That one landed inbounds. Yes, it did. Tied up at 4 now. Don't be surprised if this one doesn't end at 15. A running jump serve is over. Lake with the back set. I believe that was Tormanen on the far side, and now that is Holtz back into the lineup here for Menahga, number 17. Sending it over, there's Gibbs. Set by Penonimi, and the attack into the net, and the point for the Battlers. And the Battlers take a 5-4 lead. Going back on the serve is the senior middle hitter setter, Grace Van Eert. Van Earp's jump serve is over. And it'll be an ace for Van Eert. This is the first 2-point lead in the match for either team. We'll see if Battle Lake can make it 3 or not. No, they cannot. That attack goes into the net, and it's a point for the Braves, 6-5. So they'll get the serve back. It'll go into the hands of Penonimi, the senior outside hitter. Penonimi's serve is over. And Battle Lake will go on the attack from behind the 10-foot line. It's dug out by Pfeiffer. And now Pfeiffer will push it over, hits the tape as it comes over. They have to get over on that touch, and they do. Battle Lake will control it. Lake will set it up. Middle of the net attack there for Holtz. Sent over, dug out there by Brandner. Now sent back on this side here by, that was Tisdale. Battle Lake gets it back. They'll set it up, and middle of the net, and the attack falls a little bit short there on the swing by Quinn Amundsen. And the Braves tie it up at 6. So it looks like Pinonimi will go back to serve. That serve lands out of bounds. And that's a point for their Battle Lake. They retake the lead at 7-6. Serve will go into the hands of Quinn Amundsen. Amundsen serve hits the tape as it comes over, and it's in for an ace. And now Battle Lake has a 2-point advantage. And it's another ace. Back-to-back aces by Quinn Amundsen gives the Battle Lake Battlers a 9-6 lead. And if the Battlers score again, I would predict a timeout coming up here for Menahga. Pushed over, and nice dig out, and they got to get it over in that touch, and they do. And that's out of bounds, and Battle Lake will get the point. 10-6. No timeout yet. Looking at the coach for Menahga, and I suspected a potential timeout. It's 10-6. And that one lands in bounds. And still no hint of a timeout here. You'd think that they'd take one soon, down 11-6, but that'll be sent back over there by, no, it will not be sent over by Cameron. It's tipped. And now Menahga gets the serve back and the point. 11-7 now. Once again, first one to 15, or you got to win by 2. And Pfeiffer on the serve. Here's the set, blocked at the net, and it's kept alive, and now pushed back over to Menahga. Lake will set it up, Torminen, and a whistle and a double touch is called. And that makes it 12-7 in favor of Battle Lake. Tisdall sends it over. Tisdall will try again. Dug out there by, I believe that is Besselman. Tisdall blocked at the net. And Torminen gets the block. And it's 12-8. Out is Gibbs, in is Caitlin Brandner for Battle Lake, and on the serve here is Erica Torminen for Menahga. Set to the back pin, pushed over, Amanda Lake will dig it out, and now Lake will send it over on the third touch, and it's down for a kill. And it's 12-9, and the Braves are within 3. Sent over. Set by Lake and pushed over. Couldn't make it over. Point Battle Lake, and it's 13-9. And Battle Lake 2 points shy of a victory here in set 3. And that one out of bounds, I believe. Yep, it's going to go, it's either out of bounds or a net violation, but even if it wasn't a net violation, it was still going out, so it is now 13-10, and the Braves are within striking distance now. They can get to 11 here. That would be huge. And they will get to 11 as Jason Ballgreen makes a two-handed grab on the bench there. 13-11. Now the 12th point is huge. They will not get it, at least not yet. Match point here for the Battlers. And that lands out of bounds. So they're saying it was tipped. Or at least Menaga's trying to plead their case that it's tipped, but the game is over. And the Battle Lake Battlers will pick up the victory in 3 sets here over the Menaga Braves. (15-11) in favor of Battle Lake here in the 3rd set. Now wrap it up for this one. Your next one's going to be Barnesville and Menaga coming up next here in just a couple of moments on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and to order a DVD copy of this broadcast, simply visit msportsnet.com/DVD.
right, welcome back here to Barnesville High School. Getting ready for match number 5 of pool play. It'll feature the Barnesville Trojans and the Menahga Braves. Barnesville will be the home team. Menahga will be the visiting team here, as Barnesville picking up wins over Battle Lake 25-10 and 25-16 in match 1. And then in match 3, they would defeat Frazee 25-10 and 25-14. And that brings them into match number 5 here against Menahga. Menahga with a 3-set victory over Frazee, 25-22, 23-25, and 15-13. And then that was in match 2. And then in match 4, the one right before this, they would fall to Battle Lake in 3 sets. 25-23, 25, 20, let's try that again. 23-25, 25-16, and 11-15. Menahga would fall in 3 sets to Battle Lake. And we're already on match 5 of the invite, and as we take a look at our Barnesville Menahga, it's supposed to start at 1 o'clock, and we're about an hour and 4 minutes ahead of schedule. So that, I like that. Maybe I'll get home in time to watch that 6-man football game after all. I know I'm watching it. I highly encourage you to watch it too. 2 undefeated teams, number 1 versus number 2. Number 1 on the road at number 2. Number 1, North Border Eagles, and the number 2, Centre Stanton Wildcats. Both teams averaging 60-plus points a game. And they will meet, and one of them will remain undefeated. The other one will not. That's coming up at 6 o'clock today. Phil and Grady will have the call on that game for us from Center, North Dakota. We are all over the place. Barnesville, Minnesota to Center, North Dakota. If you Google that, it's probably a 280-mile trip approximately. We're ready to go in set number 1, and the Barnesville Trojans will get the serve. And Barnesville strikes first. 1-0 in favor of the Trojans. And Emily Smith will go on the serve. Emily Smith, the junior middle hitter here for Barnesville. Smith's serve is over. Pfeiffer digs out. Lake will set it up for Tormanen. Blocked at the net there. Bredman and Halverson on the duel. And now it's Bredman and Stanford on the block. Comes back over. And a joust for it at the net. Bredman will win it. And it's 2-0 there. And Tormanen, well, Bredman may have been watching the past couple games. Or Tormanen is not anybody to fool around with there at the front of the net. You give her a chance to put down a kill, and she will. And Ballgreen can't dig that one out. It'll be check that. It'll be Peterson with the kill, and the Braves get on the board now. It's 2-1. And these two teams here, matter of fact, many of the same players for that matter too, are responsible for the second highest watch match in Magnitude history. And that was when Barnesville was up in Menahga for that Section 8 AA, I believe it was the quarterfinal round, if I remember correctly. Barnesville ended up winning that game on a tremendous comeback. And that game is the second most watched game on Magnitude Sports, right behind Frazee and Wadena Deer Creek football. And Stanford gets the kill, and it's 4-2 now. And that serve goes into the net, and it's 4-3. I'm just curious. Pull it up on my phone right now and see where that one's at. I gotta know. Crazy Wadena Deer Creek football, 19,000 viewers. Menahga versus Barnesville, Section 8 AA girls basketball from March 17th, 2021. 18,000 plus viewers on that basketball game. Once again, the second most watched game on Magnitude history. And that involves these two teams, and it involves many of the players from these two teams as well. Trojans double up on the Braves now, 6-3. And that'll be an ace serve for Stanford, 7-3. And Barnesville starting to pull away with this one early. We'll see if Menahga can trim the deficit down here, but so far so good for the Trojans. They're up 7-3. Stanford has an ace serve on this trip to the service line. Comes back, and Ballgreen tried to push it back over with two hands, but didn't quite get it elevated enough to get it over the net. And the Braves will get the point. It's 7-4 as it will be Peterson back on the serve here for Menahga. Peterson's serve is over. Now Newell will set it up here near side Ballgreen. Dug out there by Pfeiffer, and the set by, that was Holtz. Newell will set it up. Bredman middle of the net, and that one digged up off the back wall, and that'll be a kill for Bredman. Wow, that was something else on that one. Mustard and ketchup on that one, please. Strand's serve is over. And there's a nice kill. That is, stand by it, it's Erica Torminen with the kill. Ballgreen, and that one goes into the books as a kill for Ballgreen, 9-5. Newell's jump serve is over. Lake will chase after it, bump it back. Pfeiffer sends it over. Ballgreen digs it out, jousts for it at the net, and it's tipped down there. I believe the point's going to Menahga. It's tipped down there by Megan Holtz. And Holtz will come out, and coming in is Torminen. 9-6 now. Strand, Newell sets it up, back set far side. Ballgreen swipes it over. Lake pushes it back over, two-handed attack. And now Ballgreen from the near side will tip it over. Back over to the Trojans. Strand, Newell will set it up, middle of the net. Emily Smith dug out by Pfeiffer. Lake will pass it to her teammate, sends it over. Back set Newell, punched over there by Halverson. And now the setup by Lake. Torminen, middle of the net, kept alive there by Anna Stanford. Ballgreen on the attack. Ballgreen gets the kill, 10-6. Ballgreen serve is over. Lake on the second touch sets it up. That's Erica Torminen, blocked and tipped around. Comes back to Barnesville. Halverson sends it over, and it's down for a kill. It might have been gone out of bounds had they not touched it, but Halverson will get the kill, and that makes it 11-6 as Ballgreen will continue on the serve here for the Barnesville Trojans, leading by 5 here in the first set. Barnesville swept the first two matches, 2-0. We'll see if they can do that here against Menahga or not. Serve is over. First touch there by Pinonimi, and now sent back over by, I believe, Peterson. And now Ballgreen sends it back. Peterson will dig it out. Lake will set it up. No, right back, and Emily Smith says, here, have this one back. And now, Stanford on a block there, keeps it on that side of the net. Newell will set it up. Stanford powers it, out of bounds. Point Menahga, 11-7. Erica Torminen will serve it up here for the Menahga Braves. That serve is just barely over. Ballgreen gets low to dig it out. Now Stanford from the 10-foot line sends it over. Lake on the second touch, sets it up. Far side, I believe that was Peterson. No, it was Erica. Yeah, it was Peterson on the kill as Barnesville unable to return it, and it's 11-8. So Erica Tormanen will serve it up here for the Braves. And that serve out of bounds. And it's 12-8 now as Barnesville gets the serve back. If Barnesville wins this match, they will win the pool. Everybody has one loss now. Monaga was, if they would have beat Battle Lake, then it would have been this matchup to determine the pool winner. But instead, it's Monaga stay alive. Barnesville, if Monaga wins, they stay alive. If Barnesville wins, they win the pool, regardless of the remainder of the outcomes. Emily Bredman gets that kill. 13-9 now. As Kenzie Scogan will serve it up. Scogan over. Lake on the bump pass there, and now it's sent over. Free ball, Strand, Newell. Now Ballgreen from the 10-foot line. A little bit long on that attack, and it's 13-10. So it's Janie Tormanen now on the serve. Janie, I believe, is the older sister of Erica, but don't quote me on that. I just think that's it. 14-10 now. Stanford serve is over. Pfeiffer to Lake. And now Peterson sends it back. Newell will set it up. Bredman sends it over. A little off balance kill there, but she got it exactly where she needed to get it, and that's good for a kill for Bredman. And that's kind of like one of those, like riding your bike and you almost fall over, but somehow you keep your balance. That's kind of what that reminded me of. I have done stuff similar to that on my bicycle before, back when I was a little bit younger. Bredman powers it through the block of Holtz and gets the point in the kill, 16-10. Holtz sends it over and down for the kill. Kennedy Gray, the line judge here on the Barnesville side of the net, and on the Monaga side of the net is Jordan Novak. Ballgreen passes it over from the 10-foot line. Pfeiffer for Lake, back set near pin. Pinonimi sends it over. Strand chases after it. That's in Halverson. Halverson's touch doesn't count, and that's a point for the Braves. 16-12 as the Monaga Braves have trimmed it to a 4-point deficit. And as soon as I say that, it's back to a 5-point lead at 17-12 on the service area. So Sydney Strand will go back to serve now here for Barnesville. 17-12 the score here on the Deansbalk service scoreboard. And that one's sent over. Ballgreen powered it through the blockers. She did. Kill for Barnesville, 18-12. For Monaga and Battle Lake and Frazee, and I know Breckenridge is here, and Winnie Mac is here, and New York Mills is here. I don't think I forgot anybody, but if I did, I'm going to include you in this comment. We encourage you to check out the Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery here. If you have time and you get hungry or thirsty between matches, they are literally within walking distance of the high school. If you want to go a little bit further, I believe Ratzel's Pool Hall is open now. They'll be showing the games at Ratzel's Pool Hall, or if you need to head home, you can go to the main line in Downer if home is north for you, which a few of these teams would be north up towards Highway 10, and stop at the main line grill in Downer, just about 9 miles north of Barnesville, and they have some excellent food and drinks there too. So plenty of options to patronize our sponsors who made not only the Trojan matchups possible here, but all the other matchups in this gym that didn't feature the Trojans. And we encourage you to thank them for making it possible here by simply getting something to eat or getting something to drink at one of those 3 places. Once again, the Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery here in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall in Barnesville, as well as the Mainline Grill in Downer. And you can watch the games at Ratzo's in Mainline. Not sure if they have a TV. I think they have a TV at Purple Goose, but I'm not sure if they're showing the games or not. They might be. 1916, as apparently I've forgotten to push the buttons here. There we go, now we're caught up. Still in the first set. Menahga trying to trim the lead. Can they get to 17? No, they cannot. Can Torrington do it again? No, they cannot. Halverson and Smith. Smith on the first block. Halverson, Smith comboing on the second block. Here's Ballgreen, blocked at the net. That is Torminen on the block. And now it's 19-17, and the Braves have trimmed the deficit to 2 points as Leela Peterson, or no, I'm sorry, Allie Pfeiffer on the serve. And that will be a rotation violation on Menahga. Gives the point to Barnesville. They go up 20-17. So now they're going to take the point away from Barnesville, and they're going to give the serve over to Menahga. So 19-17. Actually, yeah, they're going to give the serve to Menahga, and they're just going to replay the point is what they're going to do. Halverson touches it over. Lake sends it back with a little bit more power. Now Ballgreen. Got it. Matter of fact, sitting to the left of that gentleman who caught it was Lexi's younger brother. This was almost a Ballgreen to Ballgreen connection. We had the other Ballgreen make a catch in the stands in the match right before this one between Menahga and Battle Lake. So almost all the Ballgreens have contributed here in this volleyball tournament. We're just waiting for Gannon to do his part. 21-17 now as the Trojans take 2 more. Pfeiffer sends it back over, and Pfeiffer gets the kill. 21-18. Braves are sticking around. They could be of some concern here if the Trojans don't pick up a couple points here quickly. This next point is huge. The difference between 22-18 and 21-19. And it's an ace. 21-19, and Menahga's right where they want to be at here to try and take this one. And now the last point was huge. This one's even a little bit bigger. Can Menahga get it? Stanford sends it over, racing after it. No, they cannot. Stanford will get the kill, 22-19. Braves still within striking distance now, but their backs are a little bit more pinned up against the wall here at the moment. Serve is over. Lake sends it over there for Peterson. Now Halverson will set it up. Stanford gets the kill on the assist from Halverson. 23-19. And a block at the net by Emily Bregman sets up set point. That one's out of bounds, and that is the set. So Barnesville takes the first set, 25-19. And we'll do set 2 in a couple of moments here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back. The Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery, located at 310 Front Street South in Barnesville, open every day from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week. Burgers, salad, pizzas, sandwiches, they got you covered. Daily specials on all food and beverage items on the menu as well. They're located, once again, 310 South Front Street, Barnesville, 2 blocks from Barnesville Senior High School. Order online, purplegoose2go.com, or text your order to 218-321-1963. Ratzel's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzel's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzel's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzel's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzel's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. No matter where you're headed, Barnesville Grocery is on your way. Conveniently located between Fargo and 200 of Minnesota's beautiful lakes, Barnesville Grocery includes grocery, produce, bakery, deli, and meat departments, always striving to make everything not only fresh but delicious too. The high standard for quality isn't just for the products they carry. You can also expect high-quality customer service from the employees at Barnesville Grocery. Barnesville Grocery, located at 123 2nd Street Southeast in Barnesville, open daily 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. You can also visit the website at barnesvillegrocery.com.
If you need a construction project done right the first time, then contact Bullgreen Construction. Licensed and registered, Bullgreen Construction can assist with your plans for new construction or add-on. Simple or complex projects, Bullgreen Construction is one of the featured contractors on the Barnesville City website and has the tools and expertise to get your job planned and completed. Bullgreen Construction wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game. Go Trojans!
When the unthinkable happens to your home or business, C&S Cleaning and Restoration in Barnesville is the family-owned and operated business that you can trust to get you back to normal. Whether it's water damage from a flood, taking care of mold, establishing a carpet cleaning maintenance program, or cleaning your air ducts, the C&S motto is do it once and do it right. Call 218-329-8395 or visit cnsrestoration.com to learn about the services that C&S Cleaning and Restoration can provide for you.
All right, set 2 is going to get started here any second now. This is match 5 of, what was it, match 5 of 6? Match 5 of 6. Match 5 of 7. I don't know. Let me see here. 5, 6, 7. Match 5 of 7. It's match 5 of 6, 7 if necessary. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. And the first point of set 2 goes to the Trojans, and it's 1-0. Emily, I believe it's Emily Smith. Yep, Emily Smith on the serve. And bad angle at the net there. They couldn't get it back, and Barnesville gets the point. 2-0 here. Smith will continue on the serve. Lake with the setup and sent over, dug out by Newell. Halverson will set it up for Stanford. Tips it over a little bit of finesse. And the dig out goes to the back line. Free ball back over to Barnesville. Newell will set it up. Back set, Halverson sends it over. Dug out by Pfeiffer. Lake will set it up for Dormanen. Blocked at the net. And down. Bredman with the block. Halverson with the assist. 3-0 Barnesville. Lake will set it up, and almost a miscommunication there cost him that 4th point. Bredman will power it through for the 4th point anyway, and it's 4-0 Barnesville. Torman will set it up. Sent over by Peterson, who sends it down for the kill. Peterson gets the Braves on the board, and it's 4-1. Blocked at the net. Did it stay in bounds? It did not. Point Menahga cuts the lead in half. So Barnesville getting out to a 4-0 lead, and now the Braves on a 2-0 run themselves. We'll see if they can tie it up here or not. That one sent over, and that one nearly hit the basketball hoop. Ball green, and Emily Bredman sends it way too far, and it's 4-3 now here. I think that one even surprised Emily Bredman. Her eyes got kind of big when that one came off her fist. And Bredman will try with a little bit of finesse this time. It's returned, and Newell will set it up for Stanford. And that one chasing after it, Tormanen, and no, they will not get it back. And it'll be a point for Barnesville. 5-3 as the Trojans lead. Altus Halverson in is Skogan for the serve. That one's pushed over and blocked at the net. Bredman and Newell on the block. I think Bredman gets it. Newell with the assist. 6-3 as the Trojans double up here on the Braves. Skogan serve over and out of bounds. Peterson with the serve, dug out by Strand. Newell will set it up. That's Bredman on the attack. Dug out there by Pfeiffer. Lake will bump pass it there to the 10-foot line, and it's sent out of bounds on the attack and the swing by Erica Tormanen. Barnesville will get the point. They now lead 7-4, and it's Anna Stanford on the serve. Lake will set it up here behind the 10-foot line. Peterson sends it over and out of bounds. Another point for Barnesville, 8-4. Two pushes by Amanda Lake, and it results in a point as Bredman had a bad angle and couldn't get it back over the net. So Amanda Lake will get credit for the kill, and the serve will go to this side here for Marin Pinonimi. And Pinonimi with the standing serve from the near side of the service line is over. Newell will set it up here. That's ball green over the near side of the net. And now Lake will bump past it there. Pfeiffer sends it back. Dug out there by Skogan. Newell will set it up. A 12 or 13-foot attack there from Stanford. Kept alive. Pfeiffer sends it back. Bredman on the touch. Now the set from Newell. Ballgreen sends it over. Lake will set it up for the attack. Middle of the net. And it's blocked by Ballgreen and Bredman. Bredman will get the block. Ballgreen will get the assist. And it's 9-5 here in favor of Barnesville. Strand. Serve is over. Lake will bump, set it there. Tormanen sends it back. Blocked at the net by Emily Smith, and it's 10-5 as the Trojans double up once again here on the Menahga Braves, and going back to serve once again is Sydney Strand. Lake, Pfeiffer sends it over. Newell on the set, Ballgreen on the attack. Tip there off the fingertips of Skoog. And now back over, Ballgreen will dig it out. Newell will set it up. This will be pushed over with two hands there by Stanford. Lake on the set, far side, I believe it was Tormanen, and it's kept alive. Newell sends it over on an unexpected second touch and she'll get the kill. It's 11 to 6. Let's try that again. It's 11 to 5. Once again, our next match after this one will be Frazee and Battle Lake. That'll be the final match of pool play, and then we'll go to bracket play. And if this score holds, the Trojans, with a win in set 2 here, would win the pool, and they would play in the championship game against the winner of the other pool. And I don't have any scores from that other pool, so I don't know how things are sitting over there and who would play in that championship game against Barnesville. In the back of my mind, I could take a guess, but I'm not going to do that because that would not be professional of me. 12-6. Braves starting to trim away at the lead here. Erica Tormanen with the serve. Newell, here's Stanford, sends it over. Dig out by Pfeiffer. Now Lake sends it back. Free ball. That was dug out by, I believe, Stanford. Now back end, it's a kill. That is Besselman with the kill. And it's 12-8. So Erica Tormanen on the serve, sends it over. Strand, Newell will set it up. Backside, Lexi Ballgreen attack into the net. Point, Menahga. (12-9). As Barnesville's letting Menahga stick around here. After a strong start to set 2, Menahga's starting to battle back here. Lake, Tormanen out of bounds. Or check that. Was it Tormanen? Yes, it was Tormanen out of bounds on that attack, and it is now 13-9 as Barnesville gets the serve back. Lexi Ballgreen on the serve. Pfeiffer will dig it out. Lake will bump past it there. Back to Pfeiffer, who sends it over. Ballgreen dig, and they set. Halverson with the kill. She got it off the set from Newell, and Halverson makes it 14-9 in favor of Barnesville. Ballgreen will calmly take that pass off the wall there. That one's into the net, and it's a point for Menahga. Whether you're a fan of Battle Lake, Frazee, Menahga, Barnesville, encourage you to give the video a thumbs up here. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. There's another point for Barnesville. 15-10 now the score. And I know Breckenridge, New York Mills, Winnimac are a couple of the teams over in the other pool. And we'll see one, maybe two of those teams from the other pool in this gym. Fertile Beltrami, another one in the other pool. So we'll see two of those four teams. We'll see one of the four for sure, possibly two, depending on where they decide to play the third place match. That lands inside. It's a point for Menahga. 15-11 our score now. That serve will sail out of bounds, and it's 16-11 in favor of Barnesville. Halverson out, Scogan in. Scogan will take the serve. That serve nearly goes into the net, and punched back over by Bredman, just right for the point, 17-11. Now the Trojans are getting closer to another sweep here. Once again, they swept Battle Lake 25-10, 25-16. They swept Frazee 25-10 and 25-14. And they took set 1 25-19 here against Monaga. And if Barnesville wins this set, they will win the pool. And that one is probably one that Barnesville wishes they had back. 17-12 now as the serve will go into the hands of Leela Peterson. 5-point deficit here for the Braves. Can they trim it down? Newell with the set there for the bump set, I should say, for Stanford. Now, forgetting who the players are now. That doesn't happen too often. And that's ace serve. So if you're still around in Barnesville at 4 o'clock, you can go to Ratzo's Pool Hall and enjoy some beverages and some pizza. They open at 4. I just got confirmation of that a couple moments ago. So Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery is open right now, and I know the Main Line and Downer, I believe, is open right now as well. So those are a couple of other options if you're thirsty now and you can't wait until 4 o'clock. 18-14 as both teams get a point. Push back over, and Bredman can't get it back over. (18-15) as Monaga serves it up. Newell with a pass there, ball green, and a nice dig out. And looked like Peterson might have been hurt, but I think she was just slow in getting up. So it's good that it wasn't anything more than that. 18-16. Strand, Newell, back set, Bredman, too far, 18-17. And now the Braves are looking pretty good here. As Pinonimi serves it over. Joust for it at the net. Katie Newell gets the push over, gets the more power on the push, and sends it on the Monaga side of the net. And that makes it 19-17 now. As Sydney Strand will serve it up here for the Trojans. Strand serve over, Lake on the second touch. Pfeiffer sends it back over the tape. Ball Green digs it out. Newell on 2 touches. 1 touch back out of bounds. Point Barnesville. 20-17. Strand serves it up. Lake on the set. That's Tormanen over and down. Erica Tormanen with the kill. 20-18. And now Pfeiffer will go on the serve. Ali Pfeiffer, a senior libero. Newell sets it up. Smith blocked at the net. And that is a block for Tormanen. Janie Tormanen gets the block, and it's 20-19, and the Braves are right back in it. Pfeiffer with the serve, Strand with the dig out, Newell with the set, Ball Green in the air, punches it over, Pfeiffer, and now Lake sets it up, far side, Erica Tormanen, kept alive, 1 touch, back to the Braves. And it stays alive, and Lake sends it back over. Newell set it up. Emily Smith dug out there by a spinning on the floor Leela Peterson. And the point will finally go to Barnesville on 4 touches. 21-19. Exciting exchange sequence of events there. So Katie Newell will serve it up now here for the Trojans. And that one is not returned. Katie Newell will get the ace. It's 22-19. And Newell will try and duplicate that performance here. Newell serve hits the tape as it goes over, but then it goes out of bounds as well. So it's a point for the Braves, 22-20. And going back to serve is Erica Torminen. And Halverson pushes it over. Now Lake on the set. And Torminen powers it through the blockers, but Barnesville returns it. Courtesy of Anna Stanford. Now Pfeiffer sends it back. Strand, Newell with the set. Stanford from behind the 10-foot line. Two hands, pushes it over. One touch. Halverson sends it back, comes back to the Trojans now. Newell sets it up for Ballgreen, dug out by Pfeiffer. Right back to Stanford. Newell will set it up backside Lauren Halverson. And Halverson sends it over. Lake on the second touch. Torminen on the swing. That one stays alive. Newell will set it up. Pushed over there by Emily Smith. Now Lake will set it up. Far side, Pinonini. Or was it Peterson? It was one of the two. It was Peterson on the kill. 22-21. And a confidence booster here if Menahga could score again. Won't be easy. Halverson will try and stop that, and she will. 23-21, and Barnesville retakes the 2-point lead, and it's pressure time now here for Menahga. Lexi Ballgreen will serve it up. Serve is over. Pfeiffer digs it out and sent over by Torminen, and through the blockers, sent right back. And now back to Barnesville. Strand will dig. Set by Newell. Here's Stanford. Blocked at the net, out of bounds, and it is a point for Barnesville, right? Yes, it is. And it's match point for Barnesville as well, 24-21. Ballgreen sends it over. Lake on the second touch, got blocked at the net. 3 new touches there, and now Torminen sends it down for a kill. 24-22, and the Braves have their backs against the wall, but they have the serve, and a point here would be huge. If they can get to 23, that would be huge. Amanda Lake serves it over. Newell with the set. Stanford for the win. Got it! And Barnesville wins the pool with a 25-19 and 25-22 victory. So Barnesville will have one more match. It'll be that championship match against the pool winner from the other gym. We'll try and find out who that is coming up momentarily here. But first, we have one more pool play match. It's Battle Lake and Frazee coming up here in a couple of minutes here on Magnitude Sports.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and to order a DVD copy of this broadcast, simply visit msportsnet.com/DVD. The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and to order a DVD copy of this broadcast, simply visit msportsnet.com/DVD.
All right, welcome back here as we get ready for our final pool play match between the Frazee Hornets and the Battle Lake Battlers. Frazee will be the home team on the scoreboard. Battle Lake will be the visitors on the scoreboard. The championship is set. It'll be Breckenridge versus Barnesville. The third place game will be played over in the other gym, and that'll feature New York Mills versus either the winner of this one, Frazee at 0-2, and Battle Lake at 1-1. So if Frazee wins, then both Battle Lake and Frazee would be 1-2, and then it would come down to tiebreaker on points, and that would be pretty even as well. So I'm not exactly sure. Here's one thing we know for sure: if Battle Lake wins, then there will be no tiebreaker, and Battle Lake will play New York Mills for third place over in the other gym. If Frazee wins, there will be a tiebreaker, and then based upon that tiebreaker, it'll determine who plays New York Mills in the third place game. So that's where we sit right now. Battle Lake looking for a victory, and if they get one, they'll make a trip to that third place game. Frazee, if they get a victory here, we'll have to await the outcome of the tiebreakers as we get underway here in the first set. And it's tipped, and Frazee scores first here, and it's 1-0. So once again, the matchup right after this one will be Barnesville and Breckenridge. Probably the matchup most of them expected to be, but you can never say for sure. It's never a good thing to predict things until you know it for sure. So that's what we know for sure. Should be a good one for that championship. Breckenridge in here watching this matchup. Matter of fact, there's the most people in this gym that has been all day so far. Tied up at 1-1 here. Krupinski sets it up near side, sent over there, and it's tipped, and it's down for a point for the Hornets. Once again, the Hornets are the home team, so they're we're now tied at 2-2. There we go, now everything's set, ready to go. Serve is over, 3-2 in favor of Battle Lake. Ryerson sends it back over, dug out there by Brandner, and sent over and down for a point. Battle Lake, the Battlers get it 3-3 now. Or, I'm sorry, Frazee gets it 3-3, excuse me. So over in the other pool, that one's finalized. Breckenridge went 3-0. New York Mills went 2-1. Fertile Beltrami went 1-2, and Winnie Mac went 0-3 in that other pool play. Now the only one left to decide here is this one that you're watching right here, 4-3, as the Battlers take the advantage. And Brandner sets it up here for Tisdall, and Tisdall sends it over out of bounds. And that is a point for the Hornets, and we're tied at 4 now. Krupinski out, as well as Wolfe. Coming in for Wolfe and to serve is Matty Olson. Tied at 4, Olsen's serve is over. Here's the set, Tisdall finesses it over, and a line violation there as Elsie Rats took a slide into home base over the Trojan icon there. And It was a nice play, but momentum just didn't go in the favor there. And Battle Lake takes the lead at 5-4. And now they take the lead at 6-4. Set middle of the net, and it falls for a point. On the kill there is number 13, that's Cadence Mayfield. And it's 6-5 now. Frazee hanging in there.
She's like, there's no way that she can win it for you.
That serve is into the net. Not quite, into the hands of her teammate, to be more specific. And the Battlers take a 2-point lead, 7-5. Back on the serve here for Battle Lake is Eleanor Gibbs. Sent over, and it's gonna be down for a point. Anna Drews will get the kill. And the Hornets take the 7-6 lead. Apparently we're tied at 7. I'm wondering if they maybe put the point on the wrong side there, or maybe I missed something. So we're tied at 7. The serve goes to the Hornets. Hornets are the home team, and they'll get an ace serve there. 8-7 now as the Hornets take the lead first set. Frazee falling to Monaga. 22-25, 25-23, and 13-15 back in match 2. Match 3, 10-25 and 14-25 to Barnesville. And that one hit the line, and it's in. It's a point for Battle Lake. And we're tied at 8. Battle Lake falling to Barnesville 10-25, 16-25 in match 1. And then they would win 25-23, 16-25, and 15-11 against Monaga in match number 4. That one, wrong side of the net, and Battle Lake will get the point, and they're up 9-8 now. Once again, if Battle Lake wins this, then they will play New York Mills in the 3rd place game. 9-9 now. If Frazee wins this, then they will have to sit down and figure out tiebreakers on points. And then they might have a chance to play New York Mills in the 3rd place match. Brandner sends it over. Krupensky with the set, near side, sent over there. That's Sully. And Sully will get the kill, and the Hornets now lead 10, or they've tied it up at 10 apiece. And Sully will go on the serve. Sully's serve is over. Here's the set by Ackerman, and the power down kill. Nicely done there on the far side by Van Erp. And the Battlers retake the lead at 11-10. Serving it up, there's Quinn Amundsen. Krupensky with the set, near side, and that one sent over and down, and that will sneak its way to the ground, and it's a kill for Ryan Eckert.
My sister's like, just to wear a mask, so they went and saw Jack at his work, and then the next day was my niece that played golf. Her husband was a doctor in the Hall of Fame, so we saw that, and her mom just put a ton of
11-11. That one's out of bounds. It's a point for Frazee. 12-11 as the Hornets take the lead. And Sully, or no, I'm sorry, that's Eckert. That's Drews. I'll get it right eventually. 3rd time's the charm. On the serve for Frazee.
I'm looking at these bleachers. Frazee is the same company.
And no, I was right the 2nd time. It was Eckert on the serve. We're tied at 12 now.
Step up.
Krupinski with the set, far side, sent over, and that's kept alive there. Grace Van Erp. Serve is down for an ace. 14-12 now. Frazee takes a 2-point lead here in the set. And that one comes back as a point for Battle Lake. That one falls inside the line for a point for Frazee. 15-13 now here on the Dean's Bulk Service scoreboard. And that one served out of bounds, and it's a point for the Battlers. 15-14. Serve is over. Got the Breckenridge fans cheering on Battle Lake here. We're knotted up at 15 now. (16-15) the Hornets get the kill. It'll be Annika Ryerson going back to serve here for Frazee. Here's the set, and that is Tisdale sending it over. Frazee keeps it alive. 10-foot line attack is over, out of bounds. And Battle Lake reties it up, I should say, at 16-16. Serves it over. Set up and kept alive. Sent over there by, that was Caitlin Brander. Blocked at the net. It's going to be a double touch. Point for Frazee, 17-16. Serve is over. Brenner with the pass up to the 10-foot line, sent over there by Cameron. Krupinski with the set. Ratz sends the free ball over. Ackerman with the set. Near side. Van Erp side, but blocked at the net there by Peyton Wolfe. And Frazee takes a 2-point lead. And a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. Be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. All right, so we got the Cowgirl fans cheering on Battle Lake, and we have the Barnesville fans cheering on Frazee. Or I should say the players and not the fans necessarily, which is kind of cool to see, to be honest with you. I like it. 18-16, Ackerman with the set. Powers it down for the kill. It has like a championship game feel to it. I love it. 18-17. Eckert serves it over. Krupinski sets it up and a kill there from the far side. Oh, was it out? No, it's going to Battle Lake. And we're tied at 18 as a result. And it's an ace serve. Sent over and kept alive. And now sending it back over there is Quinn Amundsen. Krupinski with the set far side, and that one's down for the kill. 19 all as this one's tied up. And it's been that, it seems like every game Frazie's played in, every game Menaga's played in, it's been back and forth like that. Hits the tape as it comes over, and it's an ace serve for the Frazee Hornets. Courtesy of Haley Selly. 20-19. Selly sends it over. That's Ackerman with the set and a kill from the far side. Give it to Grace Van Herp. High arcing rainbow serve, dug out by Ryerson. Sent over there by Rats. Now Ackerman with the set, sent back over, dug out by Krupinski. The bump set there, just in front of the 10-foot line. Anna Drews sends it over. And now Battle Lake sends it back. Battle Lake gets it back. There we go. And somehow they caught that alive, and I'm not sure who got the kill on that one. All I know is that Battle Lake somehow got the point. 21-20. A lot happening there on that sequence of events. Krupinski will set it up behind the line. Selly sends it over, tipped as it comes over. And that one's powered down. Wow. That was a rocket ship, an asteroid colliding to Earth there. Rats sends it over. Rats gets the kill. 22-21 our score. Going back to serve now is Anna Drews. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Ryan Eckert. Get the 6 and the 8 next up, and Ryan Eckert gets the ace. It's now knotted up at 22 apiece here. And Ryan Eckert will continue on the serve here for Frazee. And that will not come back over. It'll be another ace for Eckert. So 2 aces on 3 serves for Ryan Eckert. And Hornets take the 23-22 lead now. Eckert's serve is over. Check that Van Herp with the set. Tisdall sends it over. Now Krupinski with the set. Middle of the attack is over. Dug out nicely there and kept alive. Tisdall from the 10-foot line sends it back over. Punch back over into the net, and it is going to be a point for Battle Lake. How about that? Tied at 23. And back and forth this one goes. Jump serve is over, and it's down for an ace. How about that? 24-23, and it's set point and a timeout. Well, you couldn't ask for a better finish to pool play than this one. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and ISO-Clean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. I think the officials are going to get together to discuss that final point there. At the way it stands at the moment, Battle Lake won the set, but you may have heard coming out of the break a couple of Frazee fans kind of voicing their opinion on that. We'll wait to add the point to Battle Lake. They have it as 25-23 here in the gym, but and now the officials will come over to the scorer's table. And it will be a 25-23 final. Yep, 25-23 in favor of Battle Lake. That's the official final here in match 6. Set 2 is around the corner here in about 2 minutes here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and ISO-Clean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you.
When the unthinkable happens to your home or business, CNS Cleaning and Restoration in Barnesville is the family-owned and operated business that you can trust to get you back to normal. Whether it's water damage from a flood, taking care of mold, establishing a carpet cleaning maintenance program, or cleaning your air ducts, the CNS motto is do it once and do it right. Call 218-329-8395 or visit cnsrestoration.com to learn about the services that CNS Cleaning and Restoration can provide for you.
The Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery, located at 310 Front Street South in Barnesville, open every day from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week. Burgers, salad, pizzas, sandwiches, they got you covered. Daily specials on all food and beverage items on the menu as well. They're located, once again, 310 South Front Street, Barnesville, 2 blocks from Barnesville Senior High School. Order online, purplegoose2go.com, or text your order to 218-321-1963.
Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your local Health Mart pharmacy and hardware Hank store in Barnesville. Open weekdays 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays until noon. Stop in at 117 Front Street to select your next grill or smoker. Choose from a wide variety including Pit Boss, Weber, Traeger, and Blackstone. Let one of Barnesville Drug and Hardware's friendly team members help you pick the grill or smoker that's just right for you. Search Barnesville Drug and Hardware on Facebook and give them a like and follow. Barnesville Drug and Hardware wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game and this season.
If you need a construction project done right the first time, then contact Bullgreen Construction. Licensed and registered, Bullgreen Construction can assist with your plans for new construction or add-on. Simple or complex projects, Bull Green Construction is one of the featured contractors on the Barnesville City website and has the tools and expertise to get your job planned and completed. Bull Green Construction wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game. Go Trojans!
All right, welcome back here as we get ready to start set 2. Battle Lake taking the first set, 25-23. And Frazee looking to respond. Here's the set. Van Nert blocked at the net, kept alive, and now Tisdale will send it over. Krapinski with the set, far side. Selly sends it back. Back over to Frazee. Back over to the other team, Battle Lake. Back over to Frazee. Selly down with the kill. Selly gets the Hornets on the board here in set number 1. Set number 2, I meant to say. Maddie Olson out. Kate Vegan in. For Frazee, and Vegan's jump serve is over. It's dug out there. Now Ackerman with the set. Punched over by Van Hert. Kept alive by Krapinski. And somehow Wolfe keeps that one inside the antenna. And now Frazee will set up for another attack. Sent over, and they'll be tipped down, and it'll be Ryan Eckert with the kill. Frazee takes a 2-0 lead. Sent over. Van Hert will keep it going, and that would be a kill from the far side there for Tisdale. And now Battle Lake is on the board. It's 2-1. Kayla Brandner will serve it over. Blocked at the net. Van Erp was one of the 2 on the block, and they'll get the point to tie it up at 2-2. And, you know, I said earlier that if Battle Lake wins, they get the automatic play at 3rd place against New York Mills, and that's still true. But I forgot about one other scenario here. Should Battle Lake lose and Frazee win, then Battle Lake, Frazee, and Monaga would all be at 1 and 2 in pool play, and that would come down to points. Wow. A little bit of authority there from Tisdale for the point for Battle Lake. 3-2, or check that's now 5-2s. Every time I talk about scenarios, I forget to put the points on the board. 5-2 here is Battle Lake out to a starting to be comfortable lead. High free ball back over. Ackerman with the set. Powering it down is Van Erp for the kill, and it's 6-2. The Battlers are in a good position right now to put themselves up against New York Mills in that 3rd place game. It'll be played in the other gym, so Battle Lake fans, I apologize, we won't have that game on Magnitude. And for the Frazee and Monaga fans, should you get into it, we apologize to you for not having the game on Magnitude as well. 6-3. And that one cannot be returned, and it's a point for Frazee. That's what I thought. So Ryan Eckert on the serve now. Eckert's serve is over. And I want to thank Matt Halverson for bringing me some drinks here, because I'm going to need it for that next matchup for sure. Not make it over. It's another point for Frazee. It's now 6-6. As Matt Halverson probably prevented me from getting that last point for Frazee. And a rotation violation on Menahga. Or I'm sorry, on Battle Lake. I don't know why I was thinking Menahga for it, but 7-6 in favor of Frazee now. Seven to 7 now. Sent over. Kropensky with the back set, middle of the net, pushed over there, and Battle Lake will keep it going. Sent back there by, I believe that was Bellig, and it was. Now Kropensky with the back set near side, and sending it down for the kill is Peyton Wolfe. Not only did she get elevation on that one, but she got all of that swing behind it for the kill. And the Hornets retake the lead at 8-7. Nicely done. And going back to serve now is Maddie Olson. Free ball back here for the Hornets. Dug out there by Ryerson and now sent over and kept alive there by Brandner. Sent over there by Bellig. And into the net, and the Battlers will get the point. We're tied up at 8. Battle Lake sends it back. Ryerson digs it out. There's the set there by Olson. And it goes into the net. Point Battle Lake. 9-8 as they take the lead. Nice dig out by Ryerson to the net and sending it back over but out of bounds, and another point for Battle Lake, and it's 10-8 here in favor of the Battlers. Going back to serve here for Battle Lake will be the senior, Grace Van Aert. Middle hitter, also does setter sometimes. Sent back by Ryerson. Ackerman with the set. Tisdale blocked at the net, and Frazee gets the point. On the block was Anna Drews, and she was assisted by, I believe, Eckert, but I'm not 100% sure. But Rats on the serve. That one almost hit the rafters. And now it's sent back, free ball, and a chance. No, it's going to be a kill for Battle Lake, and it's going to be 11-9 now as the Battlers take the 2-point advantage here on the Dean's Bulk Service scoreboard. And going back to serve for Battle Lake here will be, I think it's Quinn Amundsen. It's either that or Anna Bellig. Can't see if there's a 1 in front of that 5 or not. It's Bellig. And Bellig's serve is out of bounds, and it's a point for the Hornets. 11-10, Frazee still in it. And it'll be number 10, Annika Ryerson with the serve. Ryerson serve over, dug out there by Brandner. Sent back, over, hits the tape as it comes over. And now Ryerson nearly miscommunicated there, but got it back over. Van Aert sends it over, knee sliding dig out there by Olson. Ackerman with the set, Tisdale with the kill. 12-10. And that serve goes into the net, and it's a point for Frazee. So Battle Lake cannot quite stretch the lead to where you could say that it's comfortable, but the Hornets can't quite close the gap either. So it's going to come down to something's got to break eventually to give one of these teams the quote-unquote advantage. Right now, I'd say neither team has the advantage outside of what the scoreboard shows. Push back over. Ryerson will dig it out. Kropensky with the set. Sets it over. Selly on the attack. Dug out there by Brandner, but it's out of bounds, and Selly will get the kill. And we're knotted up at 12. Krupinski. And now Ryerson sends it over. Ackerman with the set, and that was a well-placed ball. It was the only thing they could do to keep the volley going. Joust for it at the net, sent back over. Krupinski pushes it down inside the back corner. And the Hornets take the lead, 13-12. Brenner, now Ackerman will set it up. Brenner will send it over. Ryerson, Krupinski will set it up. Far side, bumped over. Free ball here for the Battle Lake Battlers. And out of bounds, and Hornets have a 2-point lead, 14-12. Even if Frazee doesn't win this match, I think the Hornets fans would love to see him win the set. And right now they're up by 2. That doesn't mean much, but we'll see. As we've seen in a few matches here, no lead is considered a safe lead. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Hi, it's Dr. Tiffany Johnson from Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo. What impact I want to make, how my office is different, how my niche is different. It is all about giving people hope and helping them believe that their bodies were made to heal.
Let me show you how your life can change through chiropractic at Healing Touch Chiropractic.
Welcome back. The Frazee Hornets have a 14-12 lead here in set 2. Battle Lake won the first set 25-23. And Frazee looking to respond here in set number 2. And their last 3 or 4 points have been have really pumped up the excitement level in this gym here. Once again on the far side of the gym there towards the middle left center of your camera, you see the Barnesville Trojans players cheering on Frazee. And more on the second half of that story here in just a moment. Krupinski with the set. Selly sends it over on the tape, down for the kill. 15-12, it's the largest lead for either team in the set at 3 right now. And it's an ace serve. And Frazee starting to get the momentum, starting to get things clicking here. And they're up by 4, 16-12. Krupinski, and that one will fall a little bit short. And you got the Breckenridge players who were sitting to my right must have gone into the locker room or something, because they're not sitting here cheering on Battle Lake anymore, and that might be the reason why Frazee's ahead. Just a observation, not a fact. But ever since the Cowgirl players left, Battle Lake has not scored. Until the last 2 points. And now it's almost tied up again, 16-15. Well, as we said, no lead is safe. Blocked at the net, kept alive there by Selly. Krupinski sends it over, a couple of taps back to Frazee. Krupinski sends it back over. And now Ackerman with the set. Van Eert pushes it over. Ryerson digs it out. Krupinski sets it up for Selly. Selly sends it out of bounds. We're tied at 16. Ryerson. Her foot was on the line. The ref must have missed it. That was Krupinski who put her foot on the line. Van Eert blocked at the net. Van Eert will power it through the blockers and get the kill. 17-16 as the Battlers have retaken the lead now here. Be Kate Vegan on the serve. Jump serve is into the net. Battlers retake the lead, 18-17. Krupinski for Rats. Rats cannot get it through, and it's Battlers 19, Frazee Hornets 17. Here in the second set. Krupinski will set it up. Rats will go up for the swing, and it's dug out. Ackerman will keep it alive. Sent over Van Eert, dug out by Ryerson. Rats back to Ryerson, sends the ball over. And they'll tip over out of bounds, point Hornets. 19-18, they'll get the serve back. They'll go into the hands of Ryan Eckert. Frazee down one, not anymore, and an ace serve by Eckert. 19 all. Eckert will serve it again. Ackerman with the back set. And leaning back, sending it over there was the Battlers. And that one just soared over the back line on the swing there by Peyton Wolfe. And it's a point for the Battlers, 20-19. Ryerson sends it over, dug out there by Brandner. Now the set, and sent over there by Van Eert. Krupinski will set it up for Rats. Rats dug out by Brandner. Now the set by Ackerman. Tisdall sends it over. As Krupinski setting it up. Middle of the net attack is over. Dug out there by Battle Lake. Back in two from number 2. And now Krupinski on the second touch for Rats. Blocked at the net. Kept alive there by, I believe that was George. And now back over, and it falls for a point for the Hornets. And we're tied at 20. Out is Krupinski, in is Maddie Olson. Point Frazee, 21-20. Serve is over, and that is Bellig sent it over there for the Battlers. And a point for Battle 8. Tied up at 21, and looks like we have a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be back with the conclusion of this one. The conclusion of this set, not necessarily the conclusion of the match, in 30 seconds. Welcome to the Main Line and Downer, a place you can bring your friends and the kids. You can browse the menu for your favorite lunch and dinner items. Burgers, chicken, pizza, amazing wings. Don't forget the Main Line and Downer also serves a delicious breakfast. The Main Line and Downer also has a convenience store as well as the end-of-the-line boutique shop filled with various gifts for kids, mom, dads, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, grandma, grandpa, and something for all your other friends too. The Main Line and Downer, just 8 miles southeast of Barnesville on Highway 9. Visit the website or call 218-789-7610. All right, welcome back. Frazee and Battle Lake tied at 21. The Barnesville fans coming out of that commercial break there were chanting FHS, cheering on the Hornets here as they are hoping to get a victory here in this one. Tied at 21, and Frazee down in the match 1-0. Sent back over. Ryerson digs it out. There's the set from Olson. Sent back over. That one goes high, almost up into the rafters. And nice dig out there by Olson, and Ryerson digs it out again. Olsen looked like she was going to set it. Instead, she sent it over. Now Tisdall sends it over. Olsen with the set, middle of the net. Nice diving dig out there. Battle Lake keeps it alive. Tisdall blocked at the net, and Frazee takes the lead, 22-21. Anna Drews on the block to give Frazee the lead. And now Elsie Raps on the serve into the net. We're tied again at 22. And now the Menahga and Winnie-Mac fans or players are trying to find a spot to sit right to my right. And the Hornets get the lead back. Sent over by Tisdall, out of bounds, point Frazee. 24-22, it's set point for the Frazee Hornets. And can Annika Ryerson take care of it here? The set by Ackerman, Tisdall over, and a diving dig out there by Selly, sent over. Ackerman will set it up, Tisdall blocked at the net, and it's down, and the Frazee Hornets win the set. And we're tied at 1-1. 25-22 in favor of Frazee. And we'll go to a third set and to decide this one. Battle Lake wins. They're on to the third place game with New York Mills. If the Frazee wins, we have a three-team tie between Frazee, Battle Lake, and Menahga to determine who will play New York Mills. And it'll come down to tiebreakers. We'll tell you more when we come back here in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. All right, welcome back. We'll bring it back here, bring you a little bit of the atmosphere of this one here. You got the Menahga and the Breckenridge players over here doing the spirit chant with the Barnesville Trojan players. Barnesville and Breckenridge will be playing in the next match here, and Barnesville cheering on Frazee and Battle Lake having two teams cheering them on, Menahga and Breckenridge. And the reason for that cheering is due to the tiebreakers. If Battle Lake wins, I retract that statement because it didn't go as I wanted it to. So I'm just not going to finish that statement. Well, Menahga trying to cheer on Battle Lake here. I think Breckenridge joining them. You can just barely see it. But now you can. Now you can see it. Set 3, tied at 1. First one to 15 or to win by 2. Annika Ryerson will start the serving here for the Frazee Hornets. Ryerson's serve is over. And the push over there, and it's swept. A net violation on Frazee. Battle Lake strikes first. It'll be Kayla Brandner on the serve. Brandner's standing serve in the middle of the service line is over. Krupinski will set it up. Far side, blocked at the net. 2-0 Battlers. That one out of bounds and a point for Frazee. Harley Kropensky, a senior setter, on the serve and on the ace. 2-2. They have to get it over in that touch, and they do. Ryerson, Krupinski setting up middle of the net there. That is Drews, gets the kill. 3-2, Hornets take the lead. Tied at 3. Inside the line for a point. Back to serve is Kate Vegan. Sending it over is Bellick. Trying to save my voice here because it's starting to hurt a little bit, and we got one more match to go. So according to the scoreboard in the gym, I misplaced a point, and it's 5-3 in favor of Frazee. That one falls down. That is a kill for Tiffany Lawrence. And the Hornets have doubled up here on Battle Lake. 6-3. Timeout on the floor. We'll gladly take one with them. Be back in just a moment here on Magnitude. Barnesville Senex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Senex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Senex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Senex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season. All right, welcome back. 6-3 in favor of Frazee here in set number 3. Rats blocked at the net. Point, Battle Lake. Serving will be Grace Van Aert, a senior. Jump serve is over. Ryerson, Krupinski. Near side. That is a kill for Ryan Eckert. Hornets 7, Battlers 4. Point goes to the Battlers, 7-5. Ryerson keeps it alive. Sending it back over to the Battlers. One touch back to the Hornets. Nice dive and dig out. Somehow Battle Lake gets it back over and Frazee gets the point. 8-5. Going back on the serve here for Battle Lake will be the senior Eleanor Gibbs. Gibbs' serve is over. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is Gibbs. I got it right. And that one falls for a point for Battle Lake. 8-7 now as Battle Lake has crept their way back into the Swan. After trailing by as much as 4. They are now down to 1. And they could look to tie it here, and they might. And it gets over and down for a kill. Holy smokes, how about that? 9 out of 10 times, that one is not a point for the team who chased it out of bounds. Barnesville players had to lean out of the way, and somehow they got it over and it dropped for a point. And that Battle Lake just, I don't know if they thought it was going to come over. They just kind of let that one fall. They had players there to potentially make a play on it, and it just dropped to the floor. That is a highlight reel right there, no doubt about it. Back set near side. Ackerman with the set and over. Oh, and the Frazee touched the net. 9-8. Ackerman with the set, and it's going to be punched down there by Anna Drews, and it's a point for Frazee. They're up 10-8 now. And it'll be number 10, Annika Ryerson on the serve. Ryerson serve, dug out there by Brandner. Now the set by Ackerman. Van Erp dug out, back. Van Erp touches up again. And the set back to Van Erp, 9 feet from the net. Ryerson on the second touch, sends it back over, and the volley will continue. Over and 2. Ackerman, Van Erp. Van Erp gets the kill. Oh, 10-9 now. That one on the line, it looks like, and it's now tied at 10. That serve out of bounds. Frazee retakes the lead, 11-10. Back set, trying to power it down, and doing so is Grace Van Hert. And we're tied at 11. Kropensky sent over there by, that was Drews. Now, was that in or out? It was in. That's a kill for the Battlers, and they take a 12-11 lead here, and a timeout for Frazee. We'll take a timeout as well. Back with the likely conclusion of set 3 after this here on Magnitude Sports.
If you need a construction project done right the first time, then contact Bull Green Construction. Licensed and registered, Bull Green Construction can assist with your plans for new construction or add-on. Simple or complex projects, Bull Green Construction is one of the featured contractors on the Barnesville City website and has the tools and expertise to get your job planned and completed. Bull Green Construction wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game. Go Trojans!
All right. Well, New York Mills has joined forces with Barnesville to cheer on Frazee here. They're over on the far side. They have some of their blue attire on, and that one goes into the net. And now it is 13-11 in favor of Battle Lake. They match tied 1-1. Battle Lake 25-23 in set 1. And 25-22 Frazee in set 2. And now Frazee gets the point to pull within 1. 12-13. Kate Vegan with the serve. That one's out of bounds. And now the serve will go into the hands of... It'll go into the hands of Grace Van Hert, but not before a Frazee timeout. I think it's their last one of the set. We'll take it with them and be back with, this time, the likely conclusion after this, as it's match point for the Battlers. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. All right, welcome back. Match point here for the Battlers. They're up 14-12. But I've said it on a few occasions, no lead is necessarily a safe lead. Grace Van Hert will try to win it here on this jump serve. Kropensky sets it up, miscommunication, it's over and it's out. And Battlers win the match, 2-1, 15-12 over Frazee. Once again, your final 25-23, 22-25, and 15-12. And the Battlers will move over to the other gym to play New York Mills in the third place game. And coming up next is Barnesville and Breckenridge here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. We'll talk to you here in about 5 to 6 minutes here on Magnitude.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and to order a DVD copy of this broadcast, simply visit msportsnet.com/DVD. This is a presentation of Magnitude Sports.
Here's Bowgreen. Got it. And the Trojans are on fire here in the third set. Two wind up in the delivery. And that one's hit up high left field. Going back and it is gone. Lauren Halverson with a 2-run home run for the Barnesville Trojans. And they take a 6-3 lead here in the top of the fifth. Barnesville with a right-handed dribble brings it back to the near sideline. Now he cuts into the paint and he will drop it in. 4.5 to go. John will drive down to the baseline, float one up, rattles in and out. Halverson with the rebound and the putback. In the pass. And he's got Caden checked at Joey Mark. And Mark's into the end zone on a 44-yard touchdown pass.
And now, the cameras are ready. The headset is on. It's game time.
All right, this is the 2021 Barnesville Invite Tournament. Let's try it again. This is the 2021 Barnesville Invite Tournament Championship. And it's the Barnesville Trojans 3-0 and the Breckenridge Cowgirls 3-0. And these two teams met down in Breckenridge, and it took 5 sets. And Breckenridge was able to squeak out of that one with a victory. And now they come up here to Barnesville home court, and they will take on the Trojans in the 2021 9th Annual Barnesville Volleyball Invite Tournament Championship game. Live from Barnesville High School here. Mike Mason with you here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. A lot of exciting action in this one so far. In the matches that have occurred so far, Barnesville in match 1, 25-10 and 25-16 winners over Battle Lake. In match 2, Menahga defeated Frazee 25-22, 23-25, 15-13 in match 2. In match 3, Barnesville with 25-10 and a 25-14 win over Frazee. In match 4, it was Battle Lake with a 2-1 victory over Menahga, 25-23, 16-25, and 15-11. In match 5, Barnesville 25-19, 25-22 over Menahga. In match 6, it was Battle Lake 2-1 over Frazee, 25-23, 22-25, and 15-12. And that brings us to match number 7 between the Barnesville Trojans and the Breckenridge Cowgirls. New York Mills and Battle Lake are playing in the other gym for third place. If we get scores from that one, we'll certainly pass that along to you. We certainly appreciate you tuning in. We have now officially been on the air for 6 hours today, and we are approaching 6 hours, 1 minute. And this one here should be an exciting one. It always is when these two teams get together. Usually they have some sort of historic significance to Magnitude. This would be match 1,602. They played in match 1. They played in match 500. They played in match 1,000. I think they played match 1,500. Let me look here. Let me scroll down. I got this information in front of me here. No, they did not play match 1,500. But they did play match, let's see here. How long ago was it that they played? It was back on match 1,577. Check that. That was the JV. 1,578. And Breckenridge would win 3-2, 13-25, 25-11, 18-25, 25-18, and 15-11. In that most recent matchup between the Trojans and Cowgirls down in Breckenridge, a game that over 5,000 of you watched here on Magnitude Sports. We certainly appreciate that. You don't believe me, go to my YouTube channel and check it out. My YouTube channel doesn't lie. So it's always an awesome experience when these two teams get together, regardless of who wins, regardless of the location of the game. When these two teams play, you're bound to be in for a good matchup, and we hope that is the case here today. For the Menahga fans, the Frazee fans, the Battle Lake fans who tuned in to watch your teams battle throughout this tournament, we certainly appreciate you tuning in. And we want to say thanks once again to our sponsors, including Deeds Bulk Service, CNS Cleaning and Restoration, Barnesville Grocery, Barnesville Drug and Hardware, Ratzel's Pool Hall, Barnesville Booster Club, the Mainline Grill and Downer, Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery, Ballgreen Construction, Barnesville Senex, and Healing Touch Chiropractic for making broadcast coverage of the Trojans football and volleyball teams possible here this fall sports season. on Magnitude Sports. We certainly appreciate all of their support. Without them, it would certainly not be possible, and I certainly would be very unhappy if it wasn't possible. So thank you so much to those sponsors. You get a chance to patronize one or all of them, we'd certainly appreciate you doing so here. Our scoreboard's reset. Barnesville Trojans, it's a best of three set, a best of three match coming up here for the Trojans and the Cowgirls. They are on the court ready to play. I don't have to explain anything. You know who's in what color and all that stuff if our graphic didn't make it obvious for you. So Barnesville has played on the right-hand side of the net in every single match here today. And they will at least start, if not stay, for this match as well. As we move into set number one and we get ready for what should be a thriller here. And we're underway here in first set. Cowgirls have the serve and blocked at the net. Nice dig out there, and who got the block? I didn't see it. It was Abby Johnson who got the block. And the Cowgirls strike first, and going back on the serve here for Breckenridge is Carsey Materi. Newell set it up, Stanford on the attack, and it's dug out by Finkro. Material set it up, Abby Johnson far side, comes back over here. Halverson pushes it back over in two. Finkel to Materi, middle of the net, it's pushed over there, kept alive, and Newell will set it up for Stanford. Over and down, and then it's Stanford to get the kill, and we're tied at one. Serve is over there from, I believe it was Emily Smith, through the blockers, out of bounds. Abby Johnson with another kill, and it's 2-1 in favor of the Cowgirls. Abby Johnson on the standing serve, far side of the service line, sends it over. Newell with the set. Bredman will elevate and power that one over. And now back the other way, getting it through the blockers is Cameron Kaler for the kill. And it's 3-1 in favor of Breckenridge. This is the only team in the Heart of Lakes Conference, or probably within 100 miles of Barnesville, that has caused Barnesville any trouble this season. And that one will go down for a kill for Barnesville, and it's 3-2. Barnesville, their lone loss against Breckenridge within the conference. They had 3 losses out of 5 matches against 2A, 3A, and 4AA teams in the volleyball showcase at Burnsville, Minnesota. Well, that was about a week ago, and those other 3 losses came from that showcase against very strong competition. And their only other loss came against a very strong and quality opponent here in the Breckenridge Cowgirls. Somehow that one keeps going. Finkro almost digged that one out into the rafters. Joust forward at the net. It's won by Katie Newell, and this game is tied at 3. Make an adjustment on her camera here. Serve sent over. Finkro Material set it up. Kaler on the far side, dug out there by Ballgreen. Noah will set it up backside there for Bredman. Sent back over there by Kaler. And now Stanford on the attack. Out of bounds. Point Breckenridge. 4-3. Minaga here cheering on Breckenridge. At the moment, to the best of my knowledge, nobody cheering on Barnesville at the moment here, other than their fans. And now it's a nice little attack there by Addison Goodwell. 5-3. A little too much power on that, and going back to serve now is Anna Erickson. Erickson's jump serve is over, and down for an ace. I can tell you this, Barnesville, of all the matches they don't want to lose, it's this one here. They want one back on Breckenridge. Bredman sends it over, Materia will dig it out. Kaler on that far side, dug out by Stanford. Newell send it over in two, sent right back to the Trojans. Newell set it up, Stanford on the attack and the kill, got it. 6-4. Anna Stanford on the serve. Serve is over. Finkrell and chasing after it there is Twidwell. Sending it back is Abby Johnson. Newell sends it over in two. Punch back over. Newell dig it out. Ball green on the attack. It drops just on the outside of the line. It was tipped. One ref said it was tipped. The other one said it was out. And we'll wait to assign the point, and they're going to give it to Breckenridge. They will. 7-4. Wait a second. They're still discussing it, I think. Nope, they're not. It's 7-4 in favor of the Cowgirls. Sophie Larson into serve, and now they will get together and talk it over. One of the officials said it was tipped. If it was tipped, then it would be a point for Barnesville. If it wasn't tipped, it was out of bounds, and it would be a point for the Cowgirls. And they're having a healthy discussion about this one here. The way it sits at the moment, 7-4, should they change their mind, the Trojans would get the serve and it'd be 6-5. So it's for lack of better wording, a big point. Now they're going to bring in the line judge from that far side. I honestly didn't see a tip. I did see it go out of bounds, but a lot can happen in an exchange, and we'll see what they decide. All right, so it will stand as is. It is 7-4, and now Sophie Larson on the serve here for the Cowgirls. Newell set it up. Bredman on the attack. Too far. 8-4. Trojans got to put a little less mustard on those swings. They might have a couple of points in their favor if that is the case. We'll see how they respond. Larson with a tough serve. Scogan digs it out. Ballgreen gets blocked at the net, and Strand couldn't dig it out. It was the duo of Lauren Beyer and Victoria Undum. And a timeout, Barnesville. 9-4, Breckenridge has the lead. We'll be back after this message from our sponsors here on Magnitude Sports. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. All right, welcome back. Also want to say thanks to our sponsors, CNS Cleaning and Restoration, Barnesville Grocery, Barnesville Drug and Hardware, Ratzo's Pool Hall. With the exception of today, airing all Barnesville games. They don't open up till 4 today. Newell on the back set to Bredman, and now with a timeout. Breckenridge will send it out of bounds on the swing by Finkrell. And Barnesville scores to pull it to within 9-5. Sydney Strand on the serve. Also want to say hi to Barnesville Booster Club. The Mainline Grill and Downer, Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery, Ball Green Construction, Barnesville Cynics, and Healing Cuts Chiropractic, and another kill for Breckenridge, and they're up 10-5 as they double up here on the Trojans. Going back to serve is Cameron Kaler. Kaler's serve is over. Stanford digs it out. Now the set for Ball Green, sent over, kept alive there by Larson, and miscommunication. Barnesville will get the point, 10-6. And it'll be number 6, Katie Newell, back on the serve. Jump serve from Newell is over. Dug out there by Kaler. Larson with the set. Abby Johnson far side, out of bounds. And it's 10-7. And Newell will go on the serve once again. Newell's serve is over and out of bounds. It sails over the head of Finkrow and over the back line, and it's now 11-7. It's like serve goes back into the hands of Finkrow. Over, dug out by Stanford. Newell will set it up backside there. That is Lexi Ballgreen who sent it over. Kaler sends it back out, in, out, it's in. 12-7. Finkrow serve too far. 12-8. Lexi Ballgreen will go back on the serve now. Finkrow will dig it out. Larson with the back set near side. That's Undum sending it over and out of bounds. And it's a point for Barnesville. It's 12-9. Lexi Ballgreen will serve it up again. Larson with the set. Sent over there. That was Anna Erickson on the swing. And now Abby Johnson will power it down. It's 13-9. Out is Undum and Larson, and in is Materi, as well as, I didn't see the other one that snuck in. Materi's one of them. Materi serve, dug out by Strand. Newell sets it up for Stanford. Nice dig out there by Materi. Finkrow will pass it back there. Kaler sends it over, dug out by Stanford. Newell sends it up, and that one's not gonna make it over. And it's 14-9. And that's an ace serve for Carsey Materi. (15-9). Newell sets it up. Halverson pushes it over. Materi on the set. Middle of the net there, that's Erickson. Newell back to Ballgreen, sends it over with two hands. Materi will set it up. Abby Johnson up for the attack. Kept alive there. Ballgreen on the second touch, pushed over by Emily Smith. Finkrow digs it out for the set from Materi. Through the blockers, and the kill goes to Twidwell. And it's 16-9. And another timeout for Barnesville. They need to get something together here, otherwise Breckenridge is going to pull away with this one early and take the set. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
When the unthinkable happens to your home or business, C&S Cleaning and Restoration in Barnesville is the family-owned and operated business that you can trust to get you back to normal. Whether it's water damage from a flood, taking care of mold, establishing a carpet cleaning maintenance program, or cleaning your air ducts, the C&S motto is do it once and do it right. Call 218-329-8395 or visit cnsrestoration.com to learn about the services that C&S Cleaning and Restoration can provide for you.
All right, welcome back. Out of the Barnesville timeout, it's Breckenridge leading 16-9 here in the first set of a best of three in the 9th annual Barnesville Volleyball Invite Tournament Championship game. Materi with the serve. It's over. Ball Green digs it out. Newell will set it up. Stanford on the attack. Dug out there by Abby Johnson and powered down by Emily Smith. 16-10 as the Trojans break double digits. Out to Strand, end is in. Let's try that again. Out to Strand and in is Emily Bredman. And on the serve is Emily Smith. Smith serve over. Finker will dig it out. Materi will get underneath it. Set it backside. Abby Johnson sends it over. Halverson on the second touch. Punched over there by Stanford and down for the kill. 16-11 as it is just out of the outstretched arm of Riley Finkerl. And it's 16-11 as Smith serves it up again. Smith over, and a rotation violation on Breckenridge. 16-12 now. Barnesville sends it over for Nacer. And now Barnesville has something clicking here. They're down 3. Serve is over. And now Breckenridge takes a timeout. 16-14. We'll take another timeout with them. Be back in just a moment. No matter where you're headed, Barnesville Grocery is on your way. Conveniently located between Fargo and 200 of Minnesota's beautiful lakes, Barnesville Grocery includes grocery, produce, bakery, deli, and meat departments, always striving to make everything not only fresh but delicious too. The high standard for quality isn't just for the products they carry. You can also expect high-quality customer service from the employees at Barnesville Grocery. Barnesville Grocery, located at 123 2nd Street Southeast in Barnesville, open daily 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. You can also visit the website at Barnesville. All right, well, Barnesville is trimmed away at the deficit. They're down by 2, 16-14 to Breckenridge here. Serve, Finkerl Materi sets it up far side. That's Anna Erickson with the kill. And Erickson will get the Cowgirls scoring started again as they now lead 17-14, and Abby Johnson back on the serve. Johnson serve over, dug out by Ball Green. Newell will set it. Bredman on the attack, tipped as it goes over. And back over to Barnesville. Newell will set it up. Stanford blocked at the net, tipped over and pushed over by Ball Green. Finkerl, now Materi sets it up. Taylor far side sends it over. And now Newell set it up for Bredman. Over, and Materi with the dig out there. Had to get low on that one as Finkerl pushes it back. Strand, Newell, Bredman. Finkerl digs it out. Keeps it alive. How about that? Sent back over here. Newell will touch up on it. Halverson sends it back over in 2. Materi sets it up. Miscommunication. I think she was trying to set it up for Cameron Kaler, but it'll fall short, and Cameron Kaler wasn't in the position to make a move on that one, and Barnesville will get the point, and it's 17-15 as Kenzie Scogan goes back on the serve now. Scogan serve over, Finkerl dig it out, Materi will set it up there alongside for Cameron Kaler, blocked at the net by Emily Bredman, but Breckenridge returns it. Bredman sends it back over, set by Materi, backside, sent over, and it's tipped out of bounds, and the kill goes to Twidwell, and it's 18-15. And back on the serve is Anna Erickson now here for the Cowgirls. Erickson serve over. Newell with the set, and 10-foot line attack from Ball Green is over. Dug out there by, that was Erickson. Sent over Kaler, nice dig out by Ball Green, back to the Cowgirls. Material set it up, powered out, another dig out by Ball Green. Another dig out, and holy cow, and they will not get it over, and Barnesville gets the point. How about that? 18-16. A couple of phenomenal dig-outs by Lexi Ball Green, and another one on the far side by, name it, memory escapes me as I tried to keep track of everything that was happening there. And now Anna Stanford sends it over on the serve. Material set it up. Kaler on the attack. Got the kill. 19-16, and Breckenridge stays in front by 3. Sophie Larson will go back on the serve now here for Breckenridge. Newell with the set. Bredman with a little finesse tips it over. I think Breckenridge fans wanted to lift. They're not going to get it. Newell will set it up. Ballgreen bumps it back over. Finkel makes first contact. Larson with the set. Kaler with the kill. (2016). Larson with the serve, touched by Stanford, racing after it was Newell, pushed over by Bredman, touched up by Johnson, and now the swing there by, I believe that was Byer, who's into the lineup now for Breckenridge, and it was Byer. And now Undum blocked at the net, or did she get it through the blockers? She got it through the blockers, she'll get the kill. Undum gets the kill, and Larson goes back on the serve. And it's an ace serve. And Breckenridge starting to pull away with the first set here. (22-16). Larson sends over another ace. That was a phenomenal serve from Sophie Larson. You couldn't ask for a more picture-perfect textbook ace serve than that one from Sophie Larson. 23-16. We'll see if she can do it again. She sends it over. Strand digs it out. Newell with the set. Ballgreen dug out there by Johnson. Larson with the set for Kaler, far side. Dug out by Strand, and it's out of bounds. It's a kill for Kaler. 24-13, and it's set point for the Cowgirls. 24-16. Did I say 13? I meant to say 16. Larson will try and wrap this one up. Newell pushes it back over in 2, and it lands out of bounds. And the Breckenridge Cowgirls win the set. 25-16 in the first set of match 7. We'll see if Barnesville can respond in set number 2, or if the Cowgirls will keep that momentum going here in set number 2 and sweep their way out of here with a title. We'll see when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports.
Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your local Health Mart pharmacy and hardware Hank store in Barnesville. Open weekdays 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays until noon. Stop in at 117 Front Street to select your next grill or smoker. Choose from a wide variety including Pit Boss, Weber, Traeger, and Blackstone. Let one of Barnesville Drug and Hardware's friendly team members help you pick the grill or smoker that's just right for you. Search Barnesville Drug and Hardware on Facebook and give them a like and follow. Barnesville Drug and Hardware wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game and this season.
Ratzel's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzel's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzel's Pool Hall on Facebook, give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzel's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzel's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town.
The mission of the Barnesville Booster Club is to support local charities and organizations, especially anything to do with kids and youth. You can contact the high school office for more information on how to join the Barnesville Booster Club. The Barnesville Booster Club has paid out over $800,000 to the community since 1989. Visit barnesville.k12.mn.us and click on the Booster Club under the Athletics tab for photos, Facebook link, and more information. The Barnesville Booster Club wishes the Trojans the best of luck in the game. Go Trojans!
Welcome to the Main Line and Downer, a place you can bring your friends and the kids. You can browse the menu for your favorite lunch and dinner items. Burgers, chicken, pizza, amazing wings. Don't forget the Main Line and Downer also serves a delicious breakfast. The Main Line and Downer also has a convenience store as well as the end-of-the-line boutique shop filled with various gifts for kids, mom, dads, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, grandma, grandpa, and something for all your other friends too. The Main Line and Downer, just 8 miles southeast of Barnesville on Highway 9. Visit the website or call 218-789-7610. All right, welcome back. Set one going to the Cowgirls, 25-16, and now set two about to get underway here as Barnesville will get the serve. Set by Materi, far side, blocked at the net. Emily Bredman, the assist to Lauren Halverson, and the Trojans take the 1-0 lead. Emily Smith on the serve, she'll do it again. Standing serve is over. And Materi had to chase after that one. A high arcing serve, and it'll be a kill for Twidwell, and we're tied at 1. Serve this time will go into the hands of Abby Johnson. Johnson just off to the left of the middle of the service line. Serves it over, and it's good for that serve. Stanford back. Finker on the second touch towards Kaler. Kaler through the blockers. Strand digs it out. They have to get it over on that touch, and they do. Finker, Materi will set it up, and that's dug out, and it was dug out there nicely by Katie Newell, but a couple of her teammates just in the wrong place at the wrong time to help her out, and Breckenridge will get the point. Abby Johnson will serve it up again. Johnson standing serve over and out of bounds, and we're tied at 2. Scogan's serve just barely made it over. Newell will set it up. That's Bredman trying to finesse it over. Now she'll power it over. Finkel, Materi backside. Twidwell sends it over. And powering it through and down is Katie Newell. And Newell will give the Trojans a 3-2 lead. Scogan will serve it up again here for Barnesville. They're up 3-2. Serve is over. Finker will make first contact. Johnson will pass it there to Kaler. Kaler finesses it over. Bredman on the set. And now it's sent over a free ball there by Stanford. Materi for Kaler and blocked at the net by Bredman. And Katie Newell might get the assist on that one, and it's 4-2 in favor of Barnesville. Both of these teams went 3-0 in their respective pools. And that's a nice kill. Powering it through. A pair of blockers for Barnesville is Anna Erickson. And it's 4-3, and the Cowgirls within a point now, and they'll go back and serve. It'll be Anna Erickson on the serve. Erickson's jump serve over. Strand digs it out, and Newell punches it over and down. Newell get credit for the kill. And the Trojans retake the 2-point lead. Anna Stanford on the serve now. Materi will set it up, far side Kaler, and it's inbounds. Nice kill there by Kaler, and that makes it 5-4. Twidwell out, Sophie Larson in. Materi out, and Victoria Undum in. And it'll be Sophie Larson on the serve here for the Cowgirls to see if she can tie it up for her team. That serve hits the tape as it comes over, and she does just that. I believe it's her third ace of the match. I'm not keeping individual stats in this tournament. That serve out of bounds, and now the point goes back to the Trojans. So after we're tied at 5, the Barnesville gets the lead back at 6-5. Sydney Strand will serve it. Strand into the net. And now we're tied at 6. Cameron Kaler will go back on the serve now. Kaler from the far side of the service line. Standing serve with a little bit of a hop. Hemley Smith sends it over. Kaler digs it out. Larson setting it up. Abby Johnson sends it over. Dug out by Scogan. And now it's sent over from just in front of the back line by Stanford. Finkro sets it up for Undum. Undum got it. Landed inside the far sideline there. And Breckenridge takes their first lead of the set. 7-6, Cameron Kaler on the serve. Serve is over. Newell on the set. Ball green in front of the 10-foot line. Dug out there by Kaler. Set for Undum from Larson, and Undum will get the kill. And it's 8-6, and the Cowgirls now have the 2-point advantage. Newell will set it up for Ballgreen, and Ballgreen deflects it off Undum's hands out of bounds. Ballgreen will get the kill. It's 8-7. Scogan out, Halverson in for the Trojans. And Newell will serve it up. Newell's jump serve over. Finkro, first contact. Larson chases after it. Johnson sends it over. It's tipped at the net, and Johnson will get the kill. 9-7, and the Cowgirls will get this serve back. Byer out, and I believe it was Anna Erickson coming in. And it was. Finkro, free ball here. Halverson sends it back, and Breckenridge capitalizes, 10-7. No, it wasn't. It was Ballgreen on the kill. 10-8. And Ballgreen will go back on the serve now. Serve is over. Larson chases after it. 10-foot line attack there from Johnson is over. Newell set it up. Emily Smith. Finko dives. Johnson keeps it alive. Undum sends it over. Smith, Newell, Stanford. Got it. It's tipped. And the Barnesville point, 10-9. Ballgreen serve is over. Set by Larson. Undum, two hands from the 10-foot line, and now Halverson sends it back over. Dug out by Finkro, and now off the rafters on the assist by Larson, and that one's out of bounds, and it's a point for Barnesville, and we're tied at 10. Ballgreen serve over. Kaler makes first contact. Larson with the pass. 10-foot line pushed over there by Erickson. Now back and down to the floor. Somehow comes back over. Ballgreen makes contact. Newell sets it up. That's Lauren Halverson sending it over and down for the kill. Lauren Halverson gives the Barnesville Trojans the lead, and they're up 11-10 here in the second set. Ballgreen will go back to serve once again. Larson sets it up through the blockers and down for the kill. Anna Erickson. Undum and Larson out. Materi and it looks like Twidwell will come in as well. We're tied up at 11, and Materi with the serve. That serve is over. Newell will set it up here. This is Emma Stanford with the kill. 12-11, Trojans take the lead. Smith with the serve. Finkro, Material set it up. Far side there. That one's dug out on the attack. Newell set it up this time. Stanford throws it down to the floor. 13-11. Smith serve over, and Materi, now Johnson from the 10-foot line. That one's dug out by Ball Green. Newell will set it up. Halverson sends it over. Finkrow, now Materi sets it up. Far side, Abby Johnson. Down for the kill. Got it. 13-12. It'll be Abby Johnson on the serve here for Breckenridge. That serve, a little floater over, handled by Ball Green. Newell will set it up. Bredman sends it over. Materi digs it out. Finkrow over there in the direction of Kaler, and Ball Green cannot dig it out. Kaler gets the kill. We're tied at 13. Johnson serve, another floater over, and a little miscommunication there. Will be an ace serve for Abby Johnson. And now Breckenridge retakes the lead at 14-13. Abby Johnson will serve it again. Newell with the set. Stanford finesses it over from the 10-foot line. Finkrow for Kaler. Kaler dug out there by Strand. It hits a couple of wires and rafters, and it's sent back over on the wrong side of the antenna, and it's a point for the Cowgirls. It was a nice effort there by Barnesville, especially, just kind of taking a deep breath, waiting for that ball to come down from the rafters, and unfortunately, they couldn't quite complete the rally there, got it on the wrong side of the antenna. Now Materi will set it up, middle of the net, pushed over, and a net violation on Anna Stanford of the Trojans gives the point to the Cowgirls, and they're up 16-13, and Barnesville takes a timeout, and so will we. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. The Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery, located at 310 Front Street South in Barnesville, open every day from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week. Burgers, salad, pizzas, sandwiches, they got you covered. Daily specials on all food and beverage items on the menu as well. They're located, once again, 310 South Front Street, Barnesville, 2 blocks from Barnesville Senior High School. Order online, purplegoose2go.com, or text your order to 218-321-1963. All right, welcome back to Barnesville High School. It's the 9th annual Barnesville Volleyball Invite Tournament. And it's the championship game of that tournament between the 3-0 Barnesville Trojans and the 3-0 Breckenridge Cowgirls. That's their records for the tournament, by the way, just in case you were wondering. Abby Johnson with the serve. It's over. Ball Green makes first contact. Newell will set it up. Bredman floats it over. Kaler will dig it out. Materi will set it. Johnson, 10-foot attack, blocked at the net by Halverson and Bredman. Now Newman will set it up. Newell will set it up for Bredman, and Bredman gets the kill. And the Trojans are back within 2 at 16-14. Kenzie Scogan on the serve. Scogan serve over. Finkrow digs it out. Materi will set it up there. Far side for Cameron Kaler. Dug out there by Strand. Over the net and down. And Strand gets an unconventional kill. And it's 16-15. The Trojans are right back in it. And Scogan will try and tie it up here with a serve. Scogan's serve is over. Finkrow makes first contact. Materi will set it up for Kaler. Kaler swings, sends it over, dug out there. First touch by Bredman, pushed over there by Ball Green. Finkrow on the second touch, and now a backline attack behind the 10-foot line, in front of the back line. I don't know what the distance is on that. Maybe a 15-foot attack. But whatever the distance is, she gets the kill on the point, and the Cowgirls go up to 17-15. On the serve here is Anna Erickson. And Anna Erickson delivers an ace. See if she can do it again, 18-15. Erickson into the net this time, and the Barnesville Trojans will take advantage of that, 18-16. Anna Stanford. Anna Stanford has an ace in this match. Can she do another one? Not this time. Materi on the second touch for Kaler. Dug out there by Stanford, pushed over by either Bredman or Newell. They were kind of both there at the same time. Tipped as it comes over the net. Set up by Skogan, and a kill there for Twidwell. (19-16), and the serve goes back to Breckenridge. Service over. Newell, and now Ballgreen. Dug out, and Ballgreen tries again. Dug out by Finkro this time. Larson sets it up for Kaler. Dug out by Stanford, pushed over by Newell. Larson, now Finkro sets it up near side. That's Undum. Finesses it over. Newell's there. Ballgreen blocked at the net, and it's going to be, I think, Undum with the assist to Beyer. Either that or it's flip-flop. Couldn't quite see who got most of that block, but it's one of those two combinations. I'm confident on that. 20-16, Cowgirls looking to sweep. They're 5 points away from doing so. Bredman, no, man, a lightning bolt there from Bredman makes it 20-17. The Trojans are not done yet. Bredman out, Smith in, Emily for Emily. And it's 17-20 in favor of Breckenridge, and Strand on the serve. It's over. Johnson makes first contact, back set to Kaler. On the line, or was it? It was. The far side judge said it was on the line, and it's 21-17. And Cameron Kaler will serve it up as the Cowgirls closing in on a win. Newell back to Ballgreen, sends it over. Finkro, Undum, and middle of the net. I believe it was Larson to Undum on that connection, and it's 22-17 now. And the Trojans are in trouble here. And a timeout, just as I say that. Trouble and timeout, they both start with a T. Must have been like some sort of mental connection there. We'll be back in a moment here with the conclusion of this set when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports.
If you need a construction project done right the first time, then contact Bullgreen Construction. Licensed and registered, Bullgreen Construction can assist with your plans for new construction or add-ons. Simple or complex projects, Bullgreen Construction is one of the featured contractors on the Barnesville City website and has the tools and expertise to get your job planned and completed. Bullgreen Construction wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game. Go Trojans!
All right, Breckenridge up 22-17. They took the first set as well by the score of 25-16. They'll look to sweep this one here in the next 5 points. It's Cameron Kaler on the serve. It's over, and that one goes up. Strand chases after it. Ballgreen, free ball back over. Finkro, Larson will set it up there for, I believe that's Johnson on the far side, and it was. Newell now back, Emily Smith. Finkro will get underneath it. Larson will set it up. Middle of the net attack is dug out there by Sydney Strand. Now Skogan will bump it over. Touched up there by Kaler. Larson back set, Undum over, dug out there by Skogan. And now Strand will send it to Newell, bumps it over. Kaler makes first contact. Larson will set it up. Abby Johnson dug out by Ballgreen. That one hit the ceiling, and Ballgreen was able to get a touch on it, but it'll be tipped out of bounds. And it's 23-17. Cameron Kaler now with the serve. That serve is over. Dug out by Strand. Newell on the second touch. Emily Smith misjudged it, and now it's set point, or match point, excuse me, for Breckenridge. Kaler, can she win it on this serve? No, she cannot. Ballgreen over, out of bounds, and she sort of did win it on that serve, as the Breckenridge Cowgirls will win it 25-17. And like I said in the start of this game, Breckenridge is the only team that Barnesville has had trouble with this season. And hey, these two teams will meet again a little bit later in the season. Maybe Barnesville will get it then, but not today, as Breckenridge will take the 2021 Barnesville Invite Tournament Championship They win 4 matches, 3 in pool play, and then the championship game here against Barnesville. For the Breckenridge fans that tuned in, for the Barnesville fans that tuned in, for the Menahga fans, for the Frazee fans, for the Battle Lake fans that tuned in, thank you so much for watching today. That's going to complete our coverage. Your final score here in the championship game, the Breckenridge Cowgirls 2-0, 25-16, 25-17 here on the Dean's Bulk Service scoreboard. Congratulations to the Cowgirls, and we'll see the rest of the Barnesville fans coming up here. I can't remember when the next match is. How about we find out? Take a look at the schedule here. Barnesville will take on Sebeka on Tuesday, and we'll have that game. We'll also have the Thursday game against DGF, and then football on Friday against, I believe that's against Detroit Lakes, and it is. And then don't forget, coming up at 6 o'clock today, number 1 versus number 2. North Border Eagles, undefeated, averaging 65 points a game. Center Stanton Wildcats, undefeated, averaging 62 points a game. It's a road game for the number 1 team and a home game for the number 2 team. Both teams undefeated, 6 o'clock kickoff. Phil and Grady will have the call on that game from Center, North Dakota, live here on Magnitude Sports at 6 o'clock. Even if you're not a fan or know anybody on those 2 teams, you're going to want to watch that game. That's going to be an exciting one. Don't be a bit surprised if you see a combined scoring of 150-plus points in that game. That is 2 high-powered offenses there, and I'm certainly looking forward to it. I know I'm going to be watching it. So that's going to be at least 1 viewer for that game here on Magnitude Sports. Thanks so much for tuning in. Once again, that's going to complete our coverage, I do believe. And we'll talk to you again soon here on Monday, or a little bit later today, I guess. And then Monday, Fargo South Kindred. And then for the Barnesville fans, we'll talk to you on Tuesday here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Thanks so much for watching. We'll talk to you again soon.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and to order a DVD copy of this broadcast, simply visit msportsnet.com/DVD.